The edge of space. The edge of human knowledge. Barriers meant to be broken. Limits meant to be overcome. All it takes is the first step. That monumental leap to propel us into a new realm. A realm beyond the confines of our world. Into the space between spaces. Taking us beyond the veil. Hey everybody, welcome back to another P-Cubed stream.
Hey.
Hello.
Yo. This is
That
intense.
was cool.
As soon as you're like ready to go, I was like, yeah, I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to do the monologue. Wait, where is it?
It's all good. You had an extra second or two. I gave you some leeway. But welcome everybody.
Okay,
I see
so,
Hoyle in chat.
Welcome
and Brygger.
everybody. Yeah, I saw Hoyle. Got Brygger in there for a moment.
Yeah.
Lauren, really
lost
quick.
my keys.
Lauren, really
I
quick.
did pop up. Yeah, what's
So
up?
you lost your thing. Make a panic roll, please.
My keys. No.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
so we are.
last week was so intense. I'm kind of scared to jump back in.
Yeah, it was intense in like so many different ways too, because even before the stream even happened, we were just like struggling to get it started. And then once we got to the stream, obviously,
So many.
you guys know what happened.
Yeah. But so many technical difficulties last week. Thank you all for bearing with us.
Yeah.
Thankfully, pretty much all of our technical difficulties are resolved this week. Lauren's mic is working. The camera,
yes.
Lauren's camera is working. All our cameras are proper. I've got hot chocolate, and I hooked up.
Technical difficulty. The most important technical difficulty.
I hooked up my third monitor. I pulled it out of a box so I can re-hook it up for this stream, so that we don't have to deal with the jank recording setup of last time. So we're good to go. I'm back to my usual streaming setup. That means, it's jank here, but it's not jank on the stream.
That's good. As long as the jank stays behind the curtains.
I think it was foreshadowing events. If I'm being entirely
really
honest.
was.
Yeah.
It really was.
It may have been. So yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me just do a quick announcement that we have gone live.
Mm-hmm.
And then we shall begin.
Alrighty. Also, I hope I'm
right.
sounding better
So
than last week too, because I did adjust my
that's
gain.
what I was going to ask.
Please chat, let me know if I am cutting out from my noise gate at all, because that was a big issue in the last stream, and the audio was subpar on my end because of that, but
Unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, we got Brygger still here. Welcome.
Hi.
all right. So, shall we?
Yes.
We shall.
Ready.
I mean, are you actually though? Are you really ready? In your heart of hearts, do you believe that you are ready?
Ready. So ready.
Tarquin, you got complimented by Breaker.
Aww. I'm a Thank you. Mannequin call me cute.
All right. Yeah, get it all out now, and then get ready to
Get
die.
it all out, because once we get
You're
going,
gonna get crushed.
once we get going,
It's gonna go from this to, and then I'm gonna chuck my glasses across the room again.
Yeah, again.
yeah, that was. I saw that actually because I don't have the cameras up when we're playing. I saw on the playback. You freaking chucked them off. I was like, wow, I missed it.
I was like,
All right.
I did it the first two times. I was like, oh, this third time I gotta go. I have to send it.
Full send. All right. Here we go. You guys remember what happened last time, right?
Yes.
Hard to forget.
If not, let me remind you. Turner and Charlotte were on a spacewalk outside the hull of the SSV Rigel, looking for damaged optical sensors, cameras, on the outside of the ship that you would use to be able to navigate. Once you got to the outside of the hull, you saw something that was described by Charlotte as the sun, but if it was inwards and not outwards. Which, honestly, the best description I could have been given for it. Looks a little bit like
questions. So many questions.
Oh, we got a picture. Hold on, let me put this up on the stream. Let me put this up on the stream.
I was right.
Wait,
you were the sun.
Like the sun
Right? It does look like
the sun.
It
feels inwards instead of outwards.
The visual now because I was jumping through hoops in my head. I didn't know freaking clue what you were talking.
That's I'm not gonna lie, the best interpretation of the description that I gave.
Amazing.
And on your yeah.
Oh shit! Continue.
So as the ship was slowly drifting towards this anomaly, you started to feel the pull of this ginormous, gigantic gravitational object, and it ripped Turner and Charlotte off the hull, taking bits and pieces of the hull with it. Unfortunately for Turner, he was wearing a old pressure suit it's one of the older models, but it gets the job done. Well insulated and designed for high radiation, high intensity spacewalking. And it shielded him for longer than he was comfortable getting closer to this anomaly, as he was cooked alive inside of his suit, slowly as his skin started to boil, until finally, in the last moments before he could, as he was in complete writhing agony, the suit failed and ruptured, and he was instantly incinerated as the flames consumed all the oxygen inside of his pressure suit, burning him alive. Charlotte, her artificial skin melting off of her android skeleton, and eventually her systems failing, short-circuiting, and her wires going haywire for the last moments. She can't technically feel pain, but what she experienced was not pleasant for an artificial synthetic individual. Inside the ship, we had Dr. Cho and Barbie. I was going to say Barney again. Barbie, who were guiding them towards the optical sensors. As bits of the hull started getting ripped off the ship, a crack within the room that they were in formed, instantly depressurizing the room, and Dr. Cho was sucked back, slamming into the wall, sealing the depressurization with her body, only momentarily, as she screamed, and then with a loud crack, her body folded in half, and she was ripped through the exterior of the ship, instantly ripping the entire ceiling off that room, taking Barbie out with it. And he asphyxiated slowly over the course of minutes in the deep vacuum of space. And they died. Each and every member of the SSV Rigel lost to the vacuum of space and the harshness of whatever is going on here. But before all that happened, you all were experiencing your last moments of frivolous activities. You were partying. In the last day before you guys all went into cryo, we are going to be taking a moment to flash back to basically your own going away party. This is your last night this is your last night before you all enter cryo, and you're all about to head into warp drive. Basically, like, your ship had been accelerating for a period of months until they could get to the point where your drive, or it's not a warp drive, it's the the technical term escapes me, but it is a faster than light drive that allows you to travel distances without technically moving faster than the speed of light, but by taking advantage of quantum mechanics to boost yourself farther than you would be able to normally under conventional drives. You have now reached the point where you can swap over to your FTL drive, and this is your last night. It's a party. What are you guys doing? You guys have drinks? You guys have food?
Yeah, are we all up in the galley just having a ball?
You guys are, I think it started off in the galley, and then you guys all kind of spread out throughout your different rooms and everything as you guys started socializing. Throughout the A deck, you guys have
Party
as a
up
reminder
in
to the stream.
A.
Party up in A deck as a reminder to the stream, and as well to you all. You have Charles, who is your pilot and currently the lead of the mission. You have Dr. Cho, your medical officer, which you all have very fond memories, or very fond experiences with her later on. You have Alexander, who is your commanding officer. Basically, he is the person who's in charge of like administrative stuff. He keeps everybody he takes care of any HR complaints. Then you have Jake, the previously unnamed roughneck, who is now named Jake.
Jake.
He's a pretty cool guy, and he's the kind of guy he's sociable and he's outgoing, but he's everybody's friend, but he's nobody's best friend, you know?
Feel that.
Right. He's very friendly, but he's nobody's oh yeah, let's go hang out with Jake. So again, what are you guys doing as you guys are partying?
For the note I wrote,
atmosphere
Jake is friendly, but kind of a red shirt. Anyways.
Essentially.
I mean, Dr. Turner is probably, for the time being, keeping his distance. He's in the corner. I'm assuming there's some sort of music playing to provide some sort of atmosphere or beat to this celebration.
Oh, absolutely.
Or to this party. And so he's kind of in the corner
Jake,
with a beverage, just keeping to himself for the moment.
Jake, as soon as all the pleasantries were finished and everything was set up, Jake was like, "Hey, father, play my party mix." And then immediately gets the vibe going.
Charlotte's gonna try she's gonna with A deck. Yeah. She's gonna try mess with the LEDs to the rave.
Ooh, colored lights.
Yeah, you see, there was rim lighting LEDs on all the ceiling, as well as just conventional bulbs in parts of the ceiling as well. And you, through Father, as well as your your Android synthetic connection to the ship, you rig everything so that it's on an RGB rainbow disco lighting going on.
I just look at everyone and I go, "Hey everybody, I have an idea. Dance battle."
Dance off.
I haven't done.
Jake is
I
just
don't know if I was designed for dancing.
I haven't.
You can do the robot. What do you mean?
That's not funny.
Yes, it is. I laugh. It's fine. I'm amused. That's fine.
Alexander briefly comes in. He was like, "That's actually a little insensitive."
Oh. My bad. What? She can still do it though.
Haven't
We
done.
don't make assumptions, okay?
Haven't done a dance off since I was undergrad.
Yeah. Yeah, like the air hockey days. Yeah. Did they go together? Were they at the same period of time, or was one after the other?
For sure, same era.
Oh, I see. So you would be at air hockey practice, and then you would immediately go to dance-off practice, right?
No, the dance practice happened in the same mess hall where the air hockey was, you see.
So you were doing them at the same time is what I'm getting out of this.
Precisely. Simultaneous revelry.
Your skills are immaculate. Well, then you got to show off your moves.
Hey, you first. You're the one who proposed it, Barbie.
Absolutely. All right.
Gotta set the tone.
This one goes out to the folks at home, and I just start playing Footloose, and I just like dance really fucking bad.
All right, everybody who's gonna partake in the dance battle, make a what would be the most appropriate skill here? I think it's just a straight. Was it mobility? Not mobility. It's
Well, agility is the
agility. Agility is the one. Mobility is like the.
Mobility is the skill.
Same.
Agility is the attribute.
Yeah. A straight agility check.
Straight agility. Not mobility.
Whoever wants to take part in this, straight agility. Not mobility. Apparently, is more for like deck saves type of stuff.
Gotcha. All right.
So straight agility. Just how well can you do? Who's the best mover?
Oh wait, hold on. I don't have any stress because
Child's
this
gonna
is
just watch for now.
No, this is pre-stress.
Yes. So ignore those stress dice. But since it's pre-stress.
Then he's got a panic dice watching Taco do Macarena.
I'm better in combat, all right?
Hey, Barbie got 2 successes though, and Dr. Turner got 0. So Dr. Turner is with Jake's party mix, is trying to shuffle and cut shapes, but he's clearly out of practice. He's getting old.
Oh no!
Like I'm here to take your crown, Doc.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna roll for the rest of the crew as well. This is gonna be for Charles. The pilot joins in. He's like, "Oh, let me get on this." Ooh, he's not bad. Ooh. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong thing. Oh no, he fails.
0 success.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at the wrong check, and then we're gonna have Jake. Obviously, is gonna get in on this. He's just like, "Ooh, y'all ain't ready for this? Hey, let's go."
Yes! He's not very with 2 dice. He's not very skilled, but he owns it.
Oh no, he's a big man. He's got like a pot belly. He's got a pot belly. He's heavier side, and like he's definitely not. He's not the most coordinated. But he sells it with enthusiasm, and that's what makes it.
Yeah, whatever he's doing it confidently.
Ooh, Jake, your jacket just went from red to yellow, buddy. Keep going.
All right, so as the night moves on and you guys are dancing your butts off and you guys are getting some drink, you guys are getting some food in you. I guess of all the crew, is anybody drinking any alcohol as we go throughout the night?
Dr. Turner is probably drinking alcohol, yeah. He's probably...
What's he drinking?
What's available?
Well, as the night goes on, Charles is setting up a makeshift bar at the galley, and he's getting some spirits out of the
Charles
cabinet. He's getting some mixers, and he got some sodas. He's got some fruit juices. He's got some flavored liqueurs, and he's like, "Everybody, orders up! Give me your orders!" And he is going to whatever you ask of him, he will make the closest approximation that he can, if it's like an exotic order, with what he has available on board the ship. But he is, as you can tell, an experienced bartender, and he is showing off, and he's doing all the flashy. He's doing like these flashy spins, and he's shaking bottles, everything, and he's just like, orders up, and then pouring like a whole line of shots for everybody.
I just line up at the bar, just like, surprise me.
Oh, all right. Dr. Turner, a man of sophistication, a man that requires a sophisticated drink. And he is going to give you a twist on, let's see, what would he make for you? I'm thinking, Rose, you know more about alcohol. I'm thinking something like What's a highball? That sounds sophisticated.
I was gonna say.
I know that's a cocktail. An old fashioned. Oh no! An old fashioned is exactly what you need. And he pours you a twist on an old fashioned, and it's his own. It's his own special mix. You taste it, divine, smooth, and just the right amount of spirits to have that little bit of kick.
Oh wow! Done a mighty fine job, Captain. This I like.
He's like, I've done my fair share of slinging drinks.
Oh,
my younger days. That was before I became a pilot. That was before.
Of course.
That was before everything with the company.
Wow. It seems you've lived quite the varied life from what I'd expected. I thought you were a pretty straight shooter by the looks of you.
And he is like in full, like he is in company gear. He's got like dress shirt, uniform over top. He's wearing a hat, and yeah, he's like, he looks nice and tidy, but he's letting loose for this, and he's letting that wall of, like that professionalism, he's letting that drop just for this night. I mean, you actually see, everybody make an observation check.
Observation.
Ooh. I'm observing.
Charlotte, you get a +2 to that.
Oh,
Ooh.
I
Succeed
succeed.
your buddy. Barbie also succeeds.
No, I can't use my 2.
What? Oh no.
Right, I did it.
Rose.
Don't worry.
This is a problem.
I use digital keyboard.
So
I didn't
interestingly,
get anything.
Charlotte is too busy with other things in the ship to realize, but there's something a little bit different about his look. He actually has some morale patches, like kind of stuck onto his stuff. You can see stuff from like, he has like a university patch on his arm, on his hat. He's got like a patch that's like, it's a logo of some kind, and you can kind of tell from chatting with him that must have been like one of the bars that he worked at. And he's got a pin stuck in his hat as well that says 3YR, and it is, I believe, it's like a gold pin.
Oh.
So he's kind of put some of his his personal stuff on his on his person as well, kind of like doing the best he can to look professional and look the part of the captain of the ship while still letting it loose and hanging out with the crew. But yeah, as the night moves on, or did anybody else want to get a drink?
Fuck me up, Captain. This is a night I want to remember.
He pours you some frozen martinis, and with this with the salted rim having a little bit of extra, like there's like a crushed chili flake in the salt, and it is like it's very tasty. It's got a little bit of spice, and that covers up just how much booze he put into this.
I just go again.
It's a frozen martini. You immediately get a brain freeze.
I thought you said this was a
point of
night
stress. No, I'm kidding.
you want to remember.
What'd you say?
No, I thought you said this was a night you want to remember.
I say a lot of things.
Wow.
Jake
Charlotte's like investigating
has just got beer.
the bottles. Yeah, he did.
Investigating the bottles.
She's like, I don't think I've had this before. It's socially appropriate for me to have.
Charles looks at you and is like, yep, right now we're all off the clock.
Cool.
Will that not
Give me
mess
some.
with her systems or something?
a father chimes in over the intercom and says, androids are capable of consuming and processing organic matter such as drinks and food. However, it is not required for them, but they do have the systems necessary to simulate consumption of beverages and meals.
Very well.
Sounds good to me.
Jake is he's like 3 beers in at this point, and he comes over and he's like, what? Wait, that's a kid.
I am not a kid.
You look like one.
Haven't you seen anime? She's like 200 years old. Don't worry about it.
What's anime?
Don't worry about it, Charlotte. That's a whole set of entertainment you don't need to worry about.
I think that's a 3 World Empire thing.
You have several thousand years to catch up on anime. What should you choose?
How much anime is on the... That's not long enough for One Piece.
Death Note.
By this point, One Piece is long finished, too.
You might finish One Piece at this point. You can finish One Piece, the first One Piece, but then the second One Piece, you might take a little bit more time, because obviously there's another one that's going to come out in like 3 years from now.
2 piece.
The second One Piece. The second piece. No, yeah. So, yeah. As you guys get the night going, you guys are getting into the groove of it. You kind of now start to split into your little cliques, and we have. This is where you guys will have an opportunity to talk to the people that are your buddies, who would like to go first, as we see the captain, who is now done with the bartending. He has to shut down Barbie. He's like, hey, last call was an hour ago.
Man. Well,
but then he pours himself a drink to kind of just sip on throughout the day, and it's just like whiskey on the rocks, and he's sipping on that as he goes to the bridge. And I'm assuming Dr. Turner and Cho return to the instrumentation bays on B.
Maybe the med bay on A deck.
Med bay?
Yeah, just to stay close to everyone. It's in like the general. I'm assuming all of the revelry is going on A deck, so I think we all kind of wander off to our corners just around the deck. Yeah, and we would probably end up just chilling in med bay.
Dr. Cho actually, she's like got this tall glass of like champagne, right? And she's been drinking, and she's like, "Hey, come here, Dr. Cho, or Dr. Cho, that's my name."
You've really had a few of these, you know.
Dr. Turner, come back here. I'm gonna show you something. It's really cool.
Okay.
And she's gonna bring you into med bay. And Barbie and Alexander, are you guys gonna head back to the security room? I have decided that the security room is instrumentation bay 5. That's where the security cameras and all your instruments are in security or in instrumentation bay 5 on level B level.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So 1, 2, and 3 are more instrumentation for scientific purposes or research or analysis, that kind of stuff. 5 or 4 is the cargo lift control room, and then 5 would be your security room. There's also a little armory in there, should you need it.
I just salute. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I got this. You're safe with me.
So who would like to go first and talk to your partner or your buddies?
Oh no, mine might be best last, I think.
Okay. You may. I was gonna say, if you want to set the tone.
That's true.
Set the tone. Raph, yours is definitely the most elaborate.
Oh no, shall I set the tone? Or does somebody else want to go first?
I switched my buddy to Captain Charles last game. Is that do we have the same
this
buddy?
is pre.
No, so this is before that happened.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah. This is our original buddies.
Your original buddy. So Alexander right now is your buddy, and at the moment, he is like, again, same thing with Charles. He's kind of loosened up a little bit more of his personality is coming out, and you bonded with him before over just like nerdy stuff. He turns out he's also a massive fanboy of stuff. And and you guys have been hanging out in security, basically reading comics and talking about boy stuff.
The bean boys down there.
Oh my gosh, Alexander, let's go to the security room and let's talk about some guy stuff. Yay! And just run around.
Alex is just like, oh, wait for me, I'm coming, and he just like kind of like walks forward but kind of leans off to the side.
God, we're such good security. Everyone's so safe here. We're doing a great job. What is it? Yeah,
this is not gonna come back to bite us in the butt.
Nah, it's gonna be great. We get a roll out of it and everything. Don't worry about it. Forget what I just said.
It's okay. It's okay. I write the reports. I don't have to say anything.
Let's go. Yo, you want to go watch like?
Is that the voice stuff?
This dynamic. It's so stupid. I said I hate this dynamic. Like, it's just like we're constantly trying to out-drunk each other.
I love it. It's great. We're doing a great job. So, Alexander.
So, Raph, you want to go first, or do you? Because we're already here with I'm Alex and Valik.
That's fair. I mean, if anybody else is ready to go first, I think mine might be better suited last. But
I think you're first.
Yeah.
All right, Charlotte.
So, as deplorably drunk Alex and Barbie wander their way out the galley, all that's left is Jake kind of wanders down towards the sea levels as he's just like, I'm gonna go like sleep it off on the forklift charging station. And Charles is up in the bridge at the moment. Now it's where he last left. He's got a glass of whiskey on the rocks.
Charlotte's gonna meet him up in the bridge. Hey, Charles.
He's
Yeah.
Go, sorry, go on.
Is there anything important you need to say?
Oh no, what were you saying?
Hey, Charles. How come you decided to become a pilot?
He sits there and he's staring off into the front of the bridge where, when everything is working and all of the optical sensors are online, there is a simulated like window in front that you can look out to see the head of the ship, and with you can like change it around to see like to the left and right of the ship and kind of like flip through the different sensors. But he's currently watching straight ahead, and it's just empty space, and he's sitting there just with a glass, kind of clinking the ice cubes around, taking sips every now and then, just staring off. My daughter, actually. He kind of looks down. I really wanted something more for her. He takes his cap off and he kind of thumbs the pin that you now, for the first time, are seeing that he put on. You've never seen, in all of the years that you've known him and worked with him, you've never seen the patches that he's wearing or this pin. And he thumbs it for a moment. He kind of like plays with it and says, today of all days, today's my 3 years sober.
Oh.
My daughter would be about 3 as well. You see, my wife, and he stops himself and just kind of like takes this like shaky breath. My ex-wife, I couldn't provide for her, myself, and a daughter with the life that I led before. So I decided I needed to stop drinking. I needed to get a better job. I took classes, became a pilot, and turns out I was really good at it. I was a natural.
Well, I'll say you've been assigned to one of the best ships the company can offer.
I wasn't assigned to the ship, actually.
You were?
Previous to, because this ship is newer. This was made specifically for this purpose, with the warp drive, or with the FTL drive being purpose-built for this mission to be able to get you guys there fast. You had worked with him before on like other stuff, but he says, believe it or not, a buddy of mine was supposed to be your guys' pilot, but he turned it down, and he took one look at that contract and said, it's not for me. I begged the company to put me in, because I have nothing to give my daughter. My ex-wife won't let me see her. I've gotten better, but she still sees the old me every time she looks at me. Everything I'm doing is for her. The money that is going to be paid out in my name at the end of this mission is going to go towards her education and their living expenses.
You're okay with, I guess, never coming back?
I've thrown away my youth. I didn't have that many opportunities for a good adult life either. My daughter is the best thing that ever happened to me. She's the best thing that I've ever done. As long as she's okay, that's all that matters.
And Charlotte Gurn just like placed a hand on his back.
You can feel that like he's shaking a little bit under your palm. As you approach him, you can actually see tears coming down his cheeks, and he quickly wipes them away and gives like this like fake smile. It's been great working with you, Charlotte. And it's been great.
Say, I hope that my presence isn't negative for you.
No, it's comforting.
She smiles.
There's not a lot that I can give this world. But when I see even a simulation of a young, intelligent, thriving young lady, I just can't help but think about my girl.
I hope you two will be able to reconnect someday.
Well,
hopefully this isn't our last mission.
he kind of chugs the last of his whiskey and says, yeah, maybe this won't be our last. As he says that, I need you to make a empathy manipulation check.
Manipulation? But she has good intentions. No bonuses.
You get a -1.
I already rolled it.
Wow, okay, never mind. It wouldn't have mattered. He wipes the tears from his eyes and says, I look forward to working with you in the future.
Same here.
Once I get all the money from this mission is going to go towards my daughter, but I'll keep working. Don't worry.
Well, you better. She kind of gives him a pat. There's no one else I trust to work on my projects, to fly my projects other than you.
Yeah. He checks his watch and says, all right, we get into cryo in about, say, 2 hours from now. So we have some time to kind of sleep this off, or to rest this off a little bit.
Take it easy.
I'll get some water. I will. It's okay. I've got 3,800 years to sleep off the hangover. And he returns back to the galley, pours himself an ice, just a glass of cold water, and the camera shifts. Where are we going next? Barbie and Alexander in the security room.
Yeah, we're watching Footloose. Harry might not know what that is.
Right.
So, in a point in history, all right, this is actually a documentary. In a point in history, rock and roll was illegal, right? Crazy, right? So this guy,
no, I believe it. I believe it.
Old Town. What'd you say?
I believe it.
Honestly, these are the times, man. These are the times.
Yeah, and look at all the progress we've made now, right? It's this was that must have been horrible to live under those conditions back then, and then now we have all this freedom to just express ourselves, and we can literally go anywhere we want. It's really cool, to be honest.
It's pretty insane, man. Last week, before this mission, I was like, I want to go to Texas. And guess what? I did.
That would have been 4 months ago. You've been in space for about 3 months.
Sorry, 3 months. I went to Texas in those logs.
Last week? Was that? It couldn't have been last week. No.
Nah. I think I'm losing my dates.
Hey. All right. No, for deadly serious though. All right. You can only pick one: Aliens or Terminator 2.
This is getting really meta.
Definitely Aliens.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Terminator 2 is that's a classic, but Aliens is endlessly quotable.
100%. What was that one line?
It's game over. It's game over, man.
It's game over, man. Game over. That's right. That was good.
I feel like him sometimes, though, for real. He's just a guy working for the company, and he didn't ask to be put in that situation. He's just reacting like how any of us would have reacted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's stuff happens, and get overwhelmed, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
like,
can,
like, look at this. I wasn't even supposed to be here, you know? Like, I'm just a guy. And all my higher ups, cowards, and they decided to shirk their duties, and now I'm here on this freaking hunk of metal, going to God knows where. I mean, the pay's nice. I'm not gonna lie about that, but it's actually like I didn't ask to be here.
It's pretty nice.
It's just the way things go. You know, you gotta roll with it.
Totally, man. And it's like, you know, what's cool though is that with us going out here, right, seeing something no one's ever seen before, what we were talking about scientific advances, being able to do anything.
Yeah,
we're about
man.
to go see something never seen before. You know what I mean?
Never seen before. I like
Crazy,
even
right?
like do you know how much of like serious like industries, like the amount of innovations they've made just to even be able to do this mission, man? It's incredible. It's incredible. Like
Absolutely.
the breakthroughs in the AI that's like running the ship, like the father AI it's like years beyond anything that's out there right now. And the warp drive, I keep saying warp drive, the FTL drive is I mean the artificial, so synthetic person, I believe is what they prefer now. The synthetic person who's in charge of like upgrading it, she's amazing. Developed, of course, entirely within serious industries, and like just like this combination of things all kind of came together perfectly for like this moment to happen, for us to be able to make this leap. And just yeah, you know, it's like what. Like the chances, what are the chances, right? What are the chances that I would be working for the company who's developed the artificial intelligence and the mechanical prowess of this like freaking weird, creepy girl? It's to be able to put me in a ship to go to the edge of space, right? We're going to the edge of space.
You say it, man. That's what we're doing. That's right. You're speaking facts, bro. See, you do want to do this. So why the hesitation?
Man, okay, look. It's cool. But like I've got like friends and stuff. I'm never gonna see them again. All my work buddies. Not to start over, you know? Like, you have any friends waiting for you back home? Friends and family?
Nah. Well, I mean,
I'm jealous, man. I'm jealous.
I mean, I got people, right? Like, I got people, but it's more of like, I want to live a life that, you know, is a one and only. You know what I'm saying? Like in all those movies.
I feel you.
Right?
Yeah.
I want to be. Yeah. I want to be the main character in my own movie. You know what I'm saying? And I can't do that sitting around at home. You know what I'm saying, man? Like,
oh, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. No, for real. Like, even before I was like working with this company, like I had some responsibilities. Like I wasn't like just a Joe Schmo, you know. I had a little bit of power, and then like I come to this company on an assignment, and now it's like the whole like just, you know, stuff opens up for you, you know, when you just take leaps, right? Like you have all these opportunities. You can't just sit around and wait for it to happen. You gotta go out there. Yeah. Take it.
Fight onward. That's right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, show life
and
is boss.
You gotta take life by the horn. The horns. Was it the horns? I think that's the term.
Take the bull by the horns. You'll get there. the movie quotes are my thing, but yeah, we'll get there. Got 10 terabytes to show you. Don't worry. We're on it.
Yeah. Man. Yeah. But I've got a lot of people riding on me right now. You know, it's just like just kind of feel I feel simultaneously like really small and really big at the same time.
Well, it sounds like a lot of this was forced on you, which it was. But, I mean, taking a situation and turning it into something else, that's all a perspective thing. So,
Yeah.
you know, you could see this, we could see this as, oh shit, you know, you were put into something you didn't really want to do, or we could see it as you got shifted off to be a pioneer of an adventure that will be talked about for the rest of the time, you know? So it's anyone's guess really what's gonna happen here, but all perspective.
Perspective, man, that's what it is. It's just you gotta like have that silver lining to everything, you know?
Yeah, silver. Yeah.
Silver.
I like silver.
Hey, do you want to watch? As they continue philosophizing drunk, talking about movies and talking about the themes behind those movies and how everything's just tied together, you know? And once again, we shift. Just a bunch of bros.
Hey, can we do like a little clink at the end, just like a?
I'm gonna get another beer. I'll bring some back. Be right back.
Yes, please.
And as he leaves and goes past the galley, the camera continues on and moves towards the med bay where Dr. Cho and Dr. Turner, the doctors, have established a alcohol fort
In the med bay.
This collection in the med bay where Dr. Cho is currently trying to synthesize some kind of concoction. She's like this mad scientist pulling stuff out of the cupboards, and she's just like, Father, give me the formula for, and then like gives like a completely like a long and convoluted string of instructions that Father repeats back perfectly and gives her the formula. Thank you, and starts mixing stuff, and she's got like stuff over a Bunsen burner boiling away and distilling, and then after a while she takes this small glass vial filled with this clear like pearlescent liquid and hands it to you and says, drink this.
That can't be safe.
Hold on. Let me just.
Wow. Bottoms up.
And you down it.
And he's like a big kind of stocky guy too. So just like he's got like these kind of like sausage fingers. So it's just this tiny little vial and his big meaty fingers.
And she's like, you feel it?
Do I feel anything?
You feel it? And slowly, but very quickly, for your experience of having drunk alcohol, you realize you are no longer like super drunk. Whatever she gave you kind of like toned down the effects of your stupor, and you're kind of like a little more clear-minded now.
Wow.
You're like, yeah, I know, right? Hold on. Let me just. And she takes her little vial,
crazy.
which is like half the dose. And she goes, Yep. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now we can talk like rational human beings, you know?
Wow. That is very impressive. Where'd you learn to do that?
Saving people is it's a joy to be able to work in the medical field. But, first, even before that, my passion has always been chemistry. And
is that right?
The medical application of it, the medical application of it was it was a more recent kind of foray in my career. But I've always been tinkering with chemical processes.
Wow, that's quite impressive. Where were you? Where did you get your training? Where are you from?
I was from the core systems. I was born on IO, but and if you know IO, it's a moon off of Jupiter that is a little bit more. It is a hostile environment for the people who are living there. Io is a extremely volcanic moon, and the terraforming that was done kind of took advantage of those volcanic processes to provide heat and run all their plants and everything like that. The problem is that a lot of this technology that was brought to Io made the environment, while livable, it's still an extremely hostile environment. So the people who live on Io are like, they're kind of seen as like kind of like dirty people, right? And they're kind of like shunted off to the side. But she was like, yeah, I was born on Io, but I actually did my master's on Mars in a Weyland-Yutani facility.
No kidding. All the way to Mars.
Yeah. All the way to Mars. I was the first person in my my family to really make it off Io, actually.
Oh, well, I can relate to that. I was born into some backwoods colony family in the Outer Vale, and nothing you would know.
I never would have guessed.
Yeah, just some the planet's a string of letters and numbers you've probably never heard of.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's in the UPP part of the Outer Vale. And
well, I might have. I did some tours around the Bao Sao sector, which is just outside of UPP territory. I worked with Doctors Without Borders for a little while, and and yeah, like I've been around some of those colonies. I might have heard of it.
Ah, well, that's really not worth mentioning. But like a lot of those colonies, been strip mined to death by the UPP. So.
Yeah, it's sad, but you know.
Yeah, well, lots of us folks were just kind of left in the dust to fend for ourselves. So I was the first one in my family as well to make it off of that colony, and got all the way to the core systems as well, the Alexandria colony.
That's a long way.
And got all the way to pretty. Well, you're probably familiar with the university on the Alexandria colony. It's quite prestigious.
Oh, of course.
So I did my PhD in xenobiology there, and honestly, best years of my life.
What drew you to xenobiology?
Oh, well, I guess when I was young, I was quite the curious little guy. Started reading up, got quite passionate about science in general. I always kind of wondered about what was out there, not just around us, but out there. There's so much, and new things are being discovered all the time in this field. It's really quite extraordinary. Yeah. The more we expand, the more we colonize, the more we mine, the more life forms that we find. Nothing complex, of course. Nothing like us. But suppose we ourselves can make things like us, as we've seen, but yeah, nothing of that level quite yet. But we are seeing some amoebas, some other kind of even multicellular organisms, but everything with the basic building blocks. And sometimes in habitable zones, but it's not very common. But either way, it's exciting. At least it was. It's kind of lost its luster over the years for me.
I imagine. You kind of like get, what's the right word? Desensitized to like the novelty of it all, right?
Yeah, that. And I don't really get to work with any of the novelty. That's for
Wait,
higher.
You don't?
No, that's for higher paid people. I'm mostly crunching numbers at a research position back in the Outer Vale, and been kind of stuck there for years.
You seem like a very intelligent man. I'm surprised you're not in a more prestigious kind of a vulnerable position.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us.
Well, it makes a lot of sense while you're here. Then, I mean,
Yeah.
no better breakthrough than the breakthrough of, well, I would say the millennia, but a couple millennia from now.
Yeah, well, evidently Serious Industries dug back up those records. I guess they know what I'm about. And I guess all of that education wasn't for nothing.
Mm-hmm. You're also probably like, not to say anything about yourself personally, but I know in my position, I was not the first person they asked within my university. And as the more connected people, the more well-established individuals in my field said no, eventually trickled down to me. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's just how the way it is. That's how it is, you know.
Yeah,
it's like you can't send off the dean of the university to go.
Of course.
To go on a research trip,
disappear for the whole lifetime. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. But alas, here I am. I don't know how many people they asked before getting to me, but I never heard of anybody in my small research lab. But they saw fit to pluck me out of obscurity, even if I was quite promising back in the day.
Yeah. Wow. She kind of like leans back in her seat. It was like, yeah, back in the day, you know, we all have like, you know, so much potential. Then she's kind of like stops and thinks back. Sorry, I think I spaced out for a little bit.
That's all right. So, what, you said you were at a university?
Did you say that?
She said she wasn't the first person that got asked at her university.
Yeah, well, no, not at. I don't work there currently, but just, you know, friends that I've known, been keeping touch with throughout the years. Like I said, I worked a little bit with Doctors Without Borders. I've been kind of out in the Outer Rim doing charity work mostly.
Well, that's and good cause.
Putting my medical degree to good use to people who need it. And
that's quite admirable.
It's the only thing that I could really think of to do, you know, because like my ideal, what I would love to be able to do once we get off, or once we complete this mission with the pay, is I want to start. And she kind of stops and hesitates for a moment before she looks at you. I want to start a research fund for people with genetic drift disorders.
Genetic drift disorders? Have I heard of this?
Yeah. Genetic drift disorders is something that happens when people who are in irradiated climates or people in hospitable climates mutate at a faster rate than everyday normal humans who are living in like say on Earth, where there isn't that much pressure for them to evolve. And the genetic drift disorder occurs when a person has been selectively what's it called? When they've been selectively, the word is adapted to that hospitable environment, and then leaves. And then that adaptation becomes a maladaptation in normal circumstances.
Right, so I'm probably familiar with this as a xenobiologist.
Yeah. As a xenobiologist, you probably are aware that a lot of studies as well being done in with people who have genetic drift disorders. It's a whole slew of things. It's kind of like cancer, where it's like there's cancer, and then there's the specific kinds of cancer with specific mechanisms, but they're all cancer. So genetic drift disorders have been studied because rapid growth in human evolution is a really good starting point to see what could happen in other species, right? Where we see where we've started. Like it's a perfect analogy for like where a organism started, put into a hostile environment, and then where they ended up, and seeing and being able to track very effectively the entire human genome has been sequenced, compare that to the anomalies, right? And then a lot of that kind of ties into itself with theoretical what's it called? Like the proposed xenobiology.
Right, and possible. Well, I'll just say in character. Well, I feel you there. Yeah. I'm certainly very interested in funding my own private research, but what you're talking about actually has quite a bit of application in my field. That kind of data,
really?
Yeah, it can be used as models to project possible future evolutions of alien life forms. Again, those basic amoebas with their very small, just several letter genome sequences, just taking that and extrapolating based on data we get from rapid evolution in humans. That's going on right now, and so
that makes sense.
So
hey, maybe we might work together.
Maybe we'll be the only people of our, the only researchers of our era coming back to, if we survive this. So,
well, to be kind of honest, I am sort of using myself as an experiment at the moment. When I saw this, I jumped at the opportunity because I knew we were going to be away for a while, and I didn't understand the gravity of how long we would be out. But I knew that we would be gone for a long time, and well, I have a genetic drift disorder. And to be able to remove myself from thousands of years of evolution and then coming back, it would be interesting to see just how much, people like me have changed.
Wow, that's an interesting thought. You're thinking quite ahead.
Yeah.
Ever a researcher, huh?
The reason I got into medicine and chemistry was because my whole family, we're a family of people with GDD, and most people on IO are, and I was just tired of seeing the suffering of my people, right? It's on IO, we're humans, and everyone who comes into IO, they have to take all these anti-radiation pills, and they have to wear all this personal protective equipment to shield themselves from the intense heat. And we don't. We kind of live there like normal people, and then they're the outsiders. Then when we leave, when I went to Mars, I didn't realize just how just backwards that original idea was. I was the outsider, and I was seen as something else. To be able to help the people who have GDDs, that's my eventual long-term end goal, and this money would be so useful in kickstarting that kind of research.
That's quite an end goal. Very admirable. Like I said, much like a lot of the things you've done with your knowledge. We'll have to compare notes at some point. It sounds like our areas of interest would intersect quite a bit.
Who knew, right?
Yeah. Well, cheers to that. No, I've got to ask you.
Cheers. Oh, sorry, go on.
I've got to ask you one thing that's been bugging me, though. We're going out. We're just a few hours away from the longest sleep anyone has ever had. And we're going out to the edge of space, beyond the limits of colonial borders or any other explored space. What do you think we'll find out there? Just scientist to scientist, doctor to doctor. Do you have any hypotheses?
For one, we're gonna find a ship full of skeletons. well, actually, technically, they won't be skeletons because life support won't give them the ability to decompose. There won't be any microbacteria or anything that would allow them to actually fully complete decomposition. They'd be mummified.
Hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, the crew they're long dead. A ship can't handle, they can't sustain life for that long, but the life support systems would scrub any harmful bacteria out of the air supply, so they would be completely and totally mummified. And I don't know, in terms of like the ramification for what it would be like outside of our galaxy, the place we all live. I never thought about that. My concern has been the things that have been on my mind revolve around processing basically the corpses. I'm assuming most of my duties will be as a mortician.
Fair enough.
What about you? You expecting to find any human-like intelligence out there?
Yeah, what's out there in the great beyond, who knows? But I think I have a pretty solid idea of what we should expect to find.
Oh, do tell. It seems you thought about this a lot more than I have.
He kind of winds up like he's about to say something grand, and he just goes, nothing. A whole lot of nothing.
The biggest thing there is.
Yeah. Well, most of space is just nothing anyway, but I got into this field because I was curious about what was out there. But it seems the more of life I live, the more I think that everything is just nothing. It's been a rocky life. And in my lowest moments, I've shouted into the void. And I heard nothing shouting back. And he just kind of stares grimly off into the distance.
And she stops and kind of like, she lowers her hand down by her little rolly chair that she's been sitting on, and she's been scooting around the lab on that, or the med bay on that. She kind of like drops her hand down and kind of like scoots up to you. And it's like, trust me, I've been there and I know how that feels. And amidst all that nothing, do you know what I found?
What's that?
People. Human stories. And people like me and you striving and surviving against that sea of nothing. When we yell out into the void, when we expect to hear something back, we never turn around to see who's all screaming with us.
Well, Dr. Chow, I'm afraid you're a little more optimistic than I am.
When it comes to helping people, kind of have to.
I guess that's the difference between our professions, isn't it? Well,
yeah, I guess.
The way I see it, all that you are is what you do. And what I've done
I wouldn't
is
disagree.
Waste my friggin' life. This is my one chance to do something with all my potential. And if I die trying, nothing is lost. Because everything is nothing in the end.
She scoots back to her little makeshift laboratory that she's set up, and she takes another couple.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lauren froze.
The loop's taking him.
We're approaching the void.
We're approaching. We're crying.
What happened?
Oh, you froze for a while. You're back now, though.
Oh no! Oh, where did I freeze?
She scooted around her
What was I
lab.
Oh, she scooted around her lab and she grabs 2 more little vials off of that she had been preparing with everything else going on. Hands one to you and says, "To dying trying."
Dying trying. Clink.
And you down it, and she kind of like gives you like this mischievous look.
Did you spike my drink?
Do you feel it yet? Do you feel it yet? And you don't feel anything. You don't taste anything. But a bead of sweat starts to go down your brow, and you start sweating, and it feels like all of the effects of having eaten a habanero pepper without any of the taste, and you're just like. And she just starts laughing. She's like, "Oh, hold on. It's okay. It gets better after a while. It'll take half an hour before that wears off."
Oh my goodness.
And she's also kind of like fanning herself off.
Dr. Chow.
She's like, "All right. Hey, get this right," and then she explains the mechanism behind taste and experience of taste
In scientific detail, I trust, since knowing that I can understand it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and it's just like she just like in an effort to lift the mood again, distracts you with chemistry and nerdiness. And
Well, that's all she wrote.
as the time passes, a voice over the intercom. This is Charles saying, "All right, everybody, suit up. It's time for cryo." And same thing with that she gave you. She prepares more vials of these anti hangover things, and she's like, "This is actually everything that we have left on
Sobriety shots.
Yeah, this, sobriety. It's a sober shot." And she's like, "Hey, this is actually everything that we have on board the ship. So don't get drunk anymore because I won't be able to make any more of these." And she hands them out to everybody. Down it. You don't need one, obviously, but and everyone's like, immediately just like, "Okay, cool. I can think straight now." And they get back into their or again, before you get back into their cryo pods, Charles once more says, "Oh, right. Charlotte, hey, do we all want to boost the engines?"
Oh. Ooh.
Is that
Hey,
I was gonna say, does that just loop back around to that conversation again?
I mean, we can boost the engines and shave off like, depending on how well she does, a couple thousand years or a 1,000 years combined. Double a couple thousand years off of our time.
I gotta be honest, Doc, that doesn't really say much for us. Doesn't really do much for us.
Alexander kind of like stops and looks around and looks really confused.
Hey, Alexander.
Have
let's make
something on
history.
your mind, Alexander?
Does this seem familiar to you guys?
Whatever
Definitely.
do you mean?
Definitely getting a
I
little
feel like
bit
we've
of
had
deja vu.
I feel like we've had this conversation before. Dr. Cho, holding these glass vials, kind of like lets one drop and fall to the ground. And she says, or no, she looks towards Dr. Turner. Her eyes, black, as this thick liquid, this ichor drips from her eyes and out of her nose and her ears. And she says, "What have you done?" Suddenly, the rest of the crew start convulsing and thrashing. Snap to you in the inside of your cryopods thrashing as the alarms are going off.
Here we go.
Dr. Turner immediately.
So you guys have not been awakened yet. So
Wait, so we're still inside the pods?
So Charlotte, the power had just gone out. You were, I think we said last time, you are on somewhere on B deck when the power went down, and you last remember being shunted off into oblivion towards the sun, but if it was inwards instead of outwards. Right, everybody, take a make sure you have your 2 stress. Charlotte,
Stressed up again.
I need you to roll a d6.
Ugh.
Here we go again.
Shoot.
And here we go. Just there it is.
We're back.
6. A 3.
Oh boy.
That's a nice number.
Nice round number.
You snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. And you are again standing in the middle of B deck, in the middle of doing something, which at this point does not matter. And something kind of inside of your brain, your synthetic artificial brain, kind of cracks. You remember vividly your creation and the artificial memories that were implanted in you to give you your skills as a mechanic. And you now struggle to form your own identity.
Oh no!
So any manipulation or any wits check you make with a -2.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
She just
remembered.
She just can't do it. So I'm getting that. Okay.
She's So they're already waking up. So she's like standing in the hallway.
No, they're thrashing at this point. So they had just the power had just cut off, and all power to the ship had just ceased to be. And at this point the cryopods would start to fail, and the reactor had gone out.
She's gonna head over to the cryopods.
Okay.
Back to the map.
Remember, you guys can control your characters with arrow keys.
Yes, arrow keys only. We're in real time. Okay.
Right, and we're gonna wake up Charles this time.
Yes, we are gonna wake up Charles. Yeah.
Right. Actually, before we, I'm gonna pause it really quick.
Sorry,
because before we start, I need to retcon really quick the what I said at the end with buddies and rivals. So everybody's rival is still Dr. Cho because of that terrible experience you had with her previously. However, your buddy does not change. Your buddies are still the buddies that you had before. However, or rather, Dr. Turner, since your rival or your buddy became your rival, you no longer have a buddy.
Okay, so I have 0 buddies.
You can form a new buddy
Right.
in this loop.
Gotcha.
And we will decide at the end.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll be your buddy. So we're out of the pods right now.
And you start. No,
Charlotte has to come and get us.
You, but Charlotte has to come and get you.
We're just thrashing and banging against the inside of our pods right now. Just like, ugh.
She takes a while to get there, actually. So it's gonna be like, she probably doesn't get there in time for Charles, actually. So I think. Yeah.
Don't take your time.
Dude, it's a crisis right now.
Rose, can you move your character?
Yeah. Where am I? I'm here.
B deck. So, taking your time to get there, you said you weren't going to be able to make it to
I don't
Charles?
think so. Yeah.
So you slowly make your way, and I'll just skip ahead time since everyone else is dead. I mean, asleep. And kind of like once you hit the galley area, it's been quite some time, but you make it to the hyperpods. You can hear them thrashing violently in their pods, and you kind of slowly go up. Beep 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 beep. Barbie, and then go up to Turner. Beep 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 beep, and wake up. Barbie and Turner very slowly and casually, kind of ignoring all of the flashing red lights on screen as it's saying like emergency.
I do the.
You guys.
Sorry, go ahead.
So you guys wake up in a burst of pain. This was not like the second time you guys got up when she was able to get to you quickly. This was like the first time that you guys got up when she got to you, or when she didn't get to you. And the pain isn't nearly as bad since she was able to wake you up manually. However, Dr. Turner, the last thing that you remember was this blazing ball of fire slowly cooking you alive inside of your pressure suit.
Right.
You now have a fear of fire. You're a pyrophobic.
Fear of fire. Oh boy.
And like when they see Charlotte, she's not like her usual composed self. She's kind of like fidgeting with her hands.
Where does fear go?
Fear?
I'm just gonna add it to my critical injuries.
That's a good idea.
But that's just for me.
And Barbie, the last thing you remember was being shunted out into the deep darkness of space and slowly asphyxiating to death. You have what's the word? Agoraphobia. A fear of open spaces. You have to be. You have this compulsion to be in small, tight, comforting spaces.
Oh, all right. All right.
Yeah, and it takes you a while to get out of your cryo tube. It is nice and comfortable in there.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna do the mummy thing where it's literally just the cloth, like they're laying down and they just go. So I slowly get out. I remember everything.
Everything.
Okay, I'm gonna take my thumb. I'm gonna bite down on it really, really hard until I'm bleeding.
Make a that is actually a thing. What would that be?
It'd be stamina, maybe? Or?
I think maybe stamina. I think make a stamina check.
Okay. I promise there's a plan.
Oh, that's a good roll. Oh, but you panic.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
That's all right.
So you start to bite down and
It's still a success, though. It's still a success.
You full on panic. You bite down on your thumb and you feel the pain and you push through it until you draw blood. You do panic, so I need you to add one to your. Oh no,
You just roll on the panic table.
Yeah, you just roll. Yeah, you don't panic. You don't get stress first.
You could possibly gain stress from your panic, but you keep it together.
Keep it together for now, and you are. Everybody actually watches as Barbie, within the comfort of his tube. Or did you crawl out and do this?
I sat up a little bit and then I did it.
You're right. So his cryo tube is open, and he kind of sits up and just goes. Everybody take a stress roll or stress die.
I'm sorry.
You stressed me out.
I promise there's a reason.
You're stressing me out, man.
Like, literally,
what are you doing, Barbie?
First thing that happened.
I was like, man, it just tastes so good. You know?
Pull yourself together, Barbie.
So everyone makes a stress roll. Yeah.
Or everybody gains a stress, right?
No, everybody gains a stress.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Right,
Well,
so I'm gonna.
Dr. Turner gains a stress because
That's true. That's
Charlie
just
can't
me.
get stressed. You just stressed out Dr. Turner. That was it.
All you
just
did.
stressed out Dr. Turner.
All you did was stress me out.
Is there a sorry?
In the background, the flatlining of the pods have now faded as like the power is slowly starting to
boy.
dim, and the backup power is still is starting to fail as well.
Dr. Turner's just like, wake up, Captain Charles, as he sees the flatlights. All right. Well, there goes that idea.
Is there a wall facing where they would pop out of the pods?
Yeah.
All right, I very quickly run over and I start writing with my blood on the wall.
What are you writing?
I write, "Can you see this?"
What are you doing, Barbie? What is?
Okay. So hear me out. So I saw the captain at one point during when I was walking around, right? The
Right.
doctor also saw someone walking around. I'm curious, what if we are in the same instance but in different planes of existence?
That
What?
this whole situation
makes
is
sense.
already pretty wild, but it's wild enough that there might be something to your theory. It's at least worth testing a hypothesis, I always say. So let's table that for now. You've done your part, but we need to move. Also,
Right, so
one thing I should know. Dr. Cho died immediately the first time we went through this. We woke her up a second time. But all of us have continuity. All of us remember all the times we've gone through this.
We actually
So-
didn't wake up anyone the first time. We were alone the first time. The second time
Right.
we woke up Dr. Cho.
That's what I meant. That's what I said. We didn't wake her up the first time. And then we did
okay.
the second time. But all of us remember all the times we've gone through this. Now that we've woken her up once, the question is she going to have continuity too? Will she know every time from this point onward that we didn't wake her up? And if we wake her up
don't
again, does that mean she will know we chose her painful death each time we did?
So to that part where if she's wondering if she knows that we chose not to wake her up the next time around, yes, I think that that was it. So what I'm doing with the wall is kind of part of that theory, because if I'm right and there's multiple realities happening at the same time, right? If we wake up the captain next, the captain will theoretically see the note on the wall, meaning that they're in another thing, right? It works.
We'll see.
Barbie can't really word it through.
Either way, it's a hypothesis. We're testing it. Let's go. I'm going to immediately go down to back to the lockers.
As you guys were discussing, you guys were kind of like out of the corner of your eye, you just see Charlotte twiddling her thumbs and shifting and kind of like not really paying attention. She's giving off some really weird vibes. Everybody take a point of stress.
Oh no, the android is stressing me out too. Everyone else is just stressing me out.
Do I take a stress from biting my own thumb, or does that just everyone else?
That was just a panic, I think. No. I would have made you panic if you didn't. But no, yeah, that's something that you just could have done.
Yeah, I'm rating.
The rule would have determined the outcome of that.
Rating the lockers
You have
again,
a minute to
gearing
get-
up.
Yeah, you have a minute to get all of your stuff from your locker.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna, Charlotte, come on, you gotta do a spacewalk. It's gonna be fun. Come on. Let's
By the
do
way,
it.
the power is still out.
Right. I don't have radio, but
you hear
she needs to fix
You hear
the
an
reactor.
automatic voice. You hear an automatic voice over the intercom. Reactor. What is it? What does it say? Like, I was gonna say reactor out of service.
Meltdown?
No, not meltdown. Just.
Hey guys, if you
What's going on, Charlotte?
if you take pieces of one thing and replace it with a new piece, like, when does it become something new? And like, when is it not that same thing anymore?
What?
Good grief, Charlotte! What is this Theseus's ship stuff? We're not in school right now. We don't have time for this existential crisis. We need to move. You need to fix that reactor and stop us from blowing up again, so we can at least test a few more things this time.
Yeah, Charlotte, this is flight training, okay? So this is what we're gonna do, right? So for training, we're gonna...
Turner, you have your stuff.
Okay, I hand out hand radios to everybody again. Well, I guess just to Barbie, since Charlotte can hear us.
I'm grabbing myself too.
So I hand out hand radios. I got my
The
stuff.
spy's name is Charlotte. But
Pull yourself together, Charlotte. And I go running out and just leave and just slide down to B deck again to go start closing off the shuttle halls where I know the leak is.
Whispering names. She's like, James.
I touch Charlotte's shoulder. I go, listen, it's all part of the training. We'll explain it later. I just start leading Charlotte to the reactor.
Yeah, Barbie, you have your stuff as well.
And
come on, Charlotte, let's go.
Dr. Turner closes this hall and starts running around to close the other one.
She's just whispering names as she's walking.
Come on, Charlotte, to sea level, yay!
Both bulkheads are closed.
Yeah, I just called it out over the radio. Just bulkheads are closed. I don't think the breach is here yet, but I'm going to close that off preemptively.
Make an observation check.
Oh,
Turner.
oh boy.
This is to recall information.
All right, Charlotte, work your magic.
I'm trying to find the
Two
like,
successes.
conversation last time.
Which, what do I
Wow.
get? I got 2 successes, so that also means what do I get for a stunt?
Yeah, so multiple
observation?
successes, you can stunt. Yeah.
Yeah. So what are the stunt options again? Or is that cheat sheet?
I posted that in the cheat sheet there. Yeah. You guys get to the control room. Charlotte, make a. That is incorrect.
What do you mean? It was fine before.
Make a heavy machinery check.
Are you gonna give me another thing? My math is broken right now.
I can give it to.
One success.
Hand it to me, I got this.
This is a different problem from the first time. That's what's wrong with
No.
heavy machinery. It's actually easier.
I don't trust you.
All you have to do at this moment is turn it on. It's not damaged. All I have to do is go through the boot up sequence.
Oh. Ah!
Oh no! What did you just send her?
It's more math.
Do you want? If you want to have Barbie help you, you can send it to Dakota.
No,
All you
I
have to do
have
is
to
go
make
through
the
the-
phone this time.
Okay, good. Raph, with two successes on observation, you actually realize you kind of put some stuff together. This is after the first 2 times. This is a time after that the decompression happened.
Wait, what? This is after the decompression?
This is after the decompression. You kind of put it together. It's like the cryo pads have failed, and backup power is now starting to fail. It's been a long enough time, and you kind of you put together that Charlotte took her sweet time getting to you. She must have taken at least 10 minutes to get to you.
So wow. So the breach has already long happened then. Basically.
You do not hear over the alarms. You do not hear hull breach as one of the alarms. Just power has failed.
Okay.
Please fix the reactor.
So the whole
Power
breach...
has failed.
Wait, is this different? This is a different reactor problem too.
What the? What?
I don't know. The breach. There doesn't seem to be a breach here. Hold on. Stand by. I'm gonna check something out on the bridge, and I'm gonna go up. I have to go up this way, and I'm going to run all the way over.
I don't see you. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Running around B deck. I'm going back up here. I'm gonna run all the way to the bridge and see if the external cameras are working.
External cameras are not working. Well, actually, you couldn't tell anyways because the power's out. So you the systems that would get you would need to even pull up. You have to wait for power.
I'm gonna sit here and wait for power to come back on.
Hey, I'd like to help out. I'd like to help out Charlotte a little bit. I sit in the back and I go, "Give me a C, give me an H, give me an A, give me an I."
Not helping.
I would like to. You didn't want to give me the math problems. Here we go.
You see her just darting all over the reactor, just like flipping switches and just waiting for stuff to boot up. She flips a switch, you hear like this, and then once it hits like a certain tempo or a certain pitch, she immediately moves to something else and starts like in sequence and rhythm, turning stuff on, flipping switches, flipping levers, typing stuff into the console, anything she can do to speed run getting the reactor back online. It is not damaged, and you do not hear anything about the reactor going critical. It is just off.
Damn. Seeing her just like run around and everything, it's like, damn, I'm a great cheerleader. But no, is there any viable way I can help her with this, or is it best just to stay the fuck back?
At this point, it's best to stay the fuck back.
I might keep cheering.
You would have had to help her at the roll part of the.
I see. Okay.
Before she made the roll.
Also, just for the record, the stunts for observation allows me to ask a question, but I don't think any of them are relevant in this circumstance.
You can ask any question, and I'll give you
for my son?
a answer the best. Yeah.
Okay, let me see. What would I ask? Because I was off of observing and recalling. That was recalling information.
When you noticed, you shut down the bulkheads and you kind of stopped and thought for a minute. It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, because the breach wasn't there. Is there anything else that seems different besides the breach and the reactor? Is there something that I'm not thinking about that seems to be different about this go around?
Wait,
I will say, instead of being different, I will say that this is the first time that you've noticed that the reactor is being fixed before the breach would have happened. Because I think every time that you guys went down to the reactor, it was after the breach. And this seems like the power going out was just something that happened. And then the reactor must have been one of the things damaged when the breach happened.
Right.
Which is why it went nuclear.
Okay. So we're just experiencing this in a different sequence. It doesn't seem like anything's fundamentally different.
No. Yeah, it's just out of order.
Okay.
Out of order though. That's weird, right?
Well, because we got woken up late.
But when we got woken up late the first time, things were fucked up.
That's true. Well, we must be somewhere in between. Somewhere in between those two spaces, we're seeing like the exact order that things started breaking down in. Because those are like two different checkpoints where everything's all screwed up, and we're hearing everything gradually get screwed up. We're somewhere in the middle where some things are kind of screwed up.
I'm so.
Yep. The reactor powers back on to full life. Lights get back on, and immediately you see the bridge. Lights start flickering. The machinery starts to turn itself back on, going through diagnostics and going through all that stuff. It's gonna take a little bit before they all boot up, but then when they do, you want to hit the sensors and see if they're online.
Yes, I am investigating on the bridge to see if the sensors or any of our optics on the outside are working.
It appears that they are working.
But before they got damaged.
What you see forces you to take 1 point of stress and panic, because you see coming towards you is another ship.
Okay.
It is looking to dock, and as it gets closer, the proximity alarms on the bridge start going off. Burp, burp, proximity alert. Proximity alert.
Okay, so I take a point of stress.
Rocks. The ship rocks as the docking tube docks, and the ship that you just watched approach you has now made contact.
Is it okay? Hold on. So I got an extra point of stress.
What the hell is going on?
We're being boarded, and I'm panicking.
You're talking on the radio. What's going on up there?
You can hear him over the radio.
Tremble. I start to tremble uncontrollably. All skill rolls using agility suffer a -2 modification until my panic stops.
Mm-hmm. And you know when that will happen. So he starts to shake as you're just like, everything's wrong. This is not right.
This isn't. I don't understand. I don't understand. We're being boarded by another ship. I don't know if this is. Do I recognize this as possibly the design of the ship we were sent after?
While you're trying to figure that out and looking through, because it is like it's literally like face to face with you, right? So like you're just kind of like
I just get jump scared.
Other is coming over the intercom now, who is now powered back on, and says, "It appears that we are being boarded." Also, hello again to everybody.
Nice timing, Father. Who is boarding us?
Who am I?
You are Charlotte, a child of the SSV Rigel.
I immediately start running into. I've been running around trying to get to the bridge as fast as possible.
Charlotte, you're still taking your sweet time.
What is going on?
We're being boarded by another ship. I don't know if this happened in all the other timelines.
Charlotte, as you are in on B deck, you can hear the airlock. And before you go up the stairs, you can hear the ladder. You can hear the airlock.
She goes to have a look.
Do we have internal optics to see? This would be a question, actually, I would ask Barbie in character. Do we have internal optics? Do we have any surveillance camera security of the inside of the ship?
Yeah, we have it at, what is it, Deck B? What is it, Station 5.
All right.
From the bridge, you can also access those same systems.
Oh, perfect. I knew that. So we can check the security up here, though, so we don't have to run all the way down there like a bunch of chumps.
It's all physical machinery, but you can remote access them from the bridge. Everything can be remote access from the bridge because it's the bridge. So,
all right, Barbie, work your magic.
Before the cameras come online, I need you to join me in a side room.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm terrified. I'm so terrified. What is...
That's how you know we're screwed.
Okay, so
yeah, while they're in the side room.
You and I can have our little...
Oh, no, I realize that's gonna mess up the cameras.
That's okay. It's fine. We'll rework it. You guys can go to the side room.
Okay. As long as it's on the map page, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Rose, meet me in the side room.
Okay, so going through this bug situation.
Uh-huh.
All right, so I think the thing of it being in different realities or having different, like, we're like, I think we're going through, like...
Yeah, hit me with your theories.
So it's like we're on the same timeline, but we're all in different layers of existence. So kind of like funny because Stranger Things, the upside down. So the upside down, if you're on one side of the upside down, let's say I'm at like my house or something in the upside down, I'll also people can hear my voice in this side of the upside down too. So I'm wondering if what we're experiencing, if like, so for instance, Dr. Cho saw the captain walking in the hallway. So I'm wondering if there was another instance where that was happening. and that was why things were different.
Like it was
last
from
time.
So like everything's kind of intersecting, but the lines are getting kind of blurry sometimes.
Right. So I'm wondering if we see if there's someone who sees someone out the corner of their eye this time around, whoever that is, we should bring them back to see if they saw the message.
Fair call. Okay.
So you guys hear over the radio? But you don't see yet. But you hear over the radio Charlotte doing something.
Something.
You suddenly just hear a scream. I don't know if I want to scream because I don't want to break the...
Hold on. I need to get everything back online from the from our setup.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Turn your camera on and learn.
Oh, I forgot.
Hey, Charlotte.
This is my mic.
It's an old song that my parents taught me. If you're doing something sus, clap your hands. If you're doing something sus, clap your hands.
You just hear like screaming and running.
What do we? Oh, so did you get those sensors online though? Can we see a camera feed of the airlock area in that hallway?
Quick contact check. Barbie, you get a +1.
So
contact?
Barbie's making the contact. Yeah. Can I assist?
He knows. Yes, get a +2.
I get a +2. Okay.
Yeah, for my assistance. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. 2 successes.
Great.
2 successes. That's good. That's good.
You hear Charlotte scream, and then immediately book it. Charlotte, where are you going?
She's heading to them.
Okay, so you hear like as her tiny body clambers up the rung.
Also,
I sprint this way. I'm gonna fucking close this door immediately.
Also, worth noting, since you got 2 successes, you get a stunt on your contact. So keep that in mind for later. You could cash it in for a bonus later or something like that.
Perfect. Okay.
Or cash it in for a bonus on this one, but I don't think it's really needed right now.
Wait,
no.
Okay, because I'm doing the computer thing right now, so I can't do that. Hey, Turner, can you close the doors, please?
Which doors?
Both of them.
You say that right when the camera feed turns on, and you see slinking through the airlock chamber, going towards the A area, the A hatch, is yourself and Dr. Turner, bloodied, broken, and armed. You are carrying a pistol and a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire. Dr. Turner has a knife that is covered in blood, his lab coat stained red, and you both look like you've been through a blender. They are cut. One of you seems to be limping on a bad leg and still struggling and pushing forward. And everybody panic. Who sees that? Which, if Turner leaves, that would just be Barbie.
Turner, don't look. Don't look.
Yeah, Turner is in the middle of heading back to close. Oh, no. Turner goes and tries to close this hatch as per Barbie's orders.
Why are you there? But here.
Project Almanac. All right.
Can I close this? Can I close this? Like a latch or some sort of porthole on top of this entry.
You can close in the bulkheads all around, but they would be able to open if they came in from the inside.
Right. I'll try and close anything as much as I can just to secure us within the main area of A deck here. But that's all I can do.
You can hear them slowly climbing up the ladder.
I'm coming back here just to be close to everybody else, and I'm going to pull out a
Dakota, you need to panic.
Oh right, you do need to panic.
Oh shit!
Because you saw that
Sorry.
stuff. That is true. I'll wait. While Barbie's panicking. Oh, keeping it together. Which, by the way, do you have your nerves of steel checked? Because I remember you said that you had that last time.
I do believe I have Neil's
Nerves of Steel.
You should have,
I believe
more than
so,
3
yeah.
stress as well.
Oh, should I? Okay. What, like 4?
Let's just go with 4.
4. I'm sorry. But,
Because if you click the cog wheel on the character sheet, if you do have Nerves of Steel, I remember you brought that up last time. There's a box you can check to apply that.
You get a -2 to panic rolls.
Yeah, so that helps you out for
Okay.
stuff like this. But
You hear a banging on the door. Bridge.
Dr. Turner, I was gonna say as that was
Everybody
building
gains
up,
stress.
I get stress, and I'm pulling out my M314 motion tracker, which is a bit of a bulkier thing, and just aiming in that direction and seeing if what it turns up.
Do you roll for power when you use it?
Yeah, every time I use it.
Okay, roll for power really quick. And you pull it up, and there's 2 dots bloop, 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 right in front of you. How long is the range of it?
Let me look it up right quick.
Oh,
Wait, you can
we
panic
can
on
see
a power?
the
Wait, I don't know if that's.
we can see the.
I don't know if you can. I don't know
It's
why it
actually
shows that.
defeated, so it doesn't go down.
is there a speaker for the whole ship? Like, can I
What?
grab like an intercom thing and then like everyone on the ship hears it?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
get that from the bridge.
I grab it. So we saw us, right? We saw us, right?
Yeah.
Barbie, if you can hear this, do the knock from Dragon Quest.
You just hear this mindless thumping of just poof, poof, poof.
Yeah, that ain't me.
Them 314.
You can see him. You can see Barbie turned to the camera in that hallway. This hallway right here, and he just kind of looks at the camera, flips it off, and then keeps hitting the door with the baseball bat.
Still could be me. Okay.
the what do they call it? The map. The map that we can see of us when we're moving around the ship. Does it show extra blips of them on the ship?
That's a good question.
Ooh.
That is
Very clever. Very clever.
Thank you.
Why are they so small?
So yes.
They're baby.
Little babies.
Ugh. I'm here.
Raph, how far is the motion tractor thing?
Long range in close quarters. Which I guess
Long
this would
range
qualify as close quarters because this is not open terrain.
Yeah. So long range.
I don't know if
Would
that's
that
on the cheat
fit?
sheet. I'm pretty sure
I
long
know,
range is long enough to get to the other side of A deck, right?
It might be enough to get to the other decks as well, because you do see a third beep somewhere far off.
What? Oh no!
Where?
Is there a me?
Where far off? Which direction?
Down?
Below us?
You look at the map. Charlotte's blip doesn't show up anywhere.
Is she in the vents? Is she in the vents?
Oh.
No.
She's in the vents. I get my bat ready. I'm like, everyone,
Why?
Everyone in father right now. I push everyone.
I'm ducking in
right now.
I'm ducking.
You see on the heads-up display, Charlotte finally going popping into existence. Here. On C deck.
On C deck?
And she kind of...
Oh no, she's going to the reactor.
She's gonna sabotage the reactor.
Oh my god! We caused it! We need to go! We're the ones that caused it!
Father over the intercom says, "It appears someone is trying to shut down and sabotage the reactor. If you could so kindly please stop them." Meanwhile, everybody panic.
Yeah, now I'm pretty well aware that there's other us's on board. Even though I wasn't looking at the screen earlier.
Now you have.
Oh boy. I'm trembling again. Is that gonna stack with my old tremble? Well, hey, he's got nerves of steel.
Honestly,
this build.
Honestly, I think, Frederick, I think you're at this point like shaking so hard, you're moving in like slow motion at this point.
Oh boy. And he is trembling.
Is there a vent in the
Power has failed.
I get what is it? Okay, so
Not good lights turn on.
Do I have a weapon? Do you have a weapon for me, Barbie?
Yeah, here I passed him my pistol. The smart gun.
Wait, a smart gun or a pistol?
It's a M5GA2 smart gun. So I look at you and I go, "Oh, you want protection? Well, here's the M5GA2 smart gun." Is it the way the door opens and the electroshock grenade? Am I able to like hook it up to the door so that way if it opens, it like the grenade starts to go off?
That would require a heavy machinery check.
Fuck. All right. Well,
is there a vent in the bridge?
Yes.
I need to get down to the reactor. I need to stop. Me? I'm gonna go through the vents. Are you two okay to do this?
Oh, just Peachy. Please stop yourself.
Yeah, I mean, either way, we need to get that power back online. Also worth noting, the smart gun is a big gun.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I
M56A2. Yeah, that's the one that what's her name uses in Aliens.
I'm thinking of the smart pistol from Titanfall. My bad. So I realized the error in my ways, and I go, baseball bat, your gun.
Oh, no, the smart gun is that's a heavy gun.
Okay, I would help you. Smart gun. I pull up smart gun. I give you the baseball bat.
Oh, I'm honored. I know this means a lot to you, but it's mine now.
So what is that? I just like aim at the from the father hallway. I'm just like aiming at the door that they're banging on right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Charlotte's going through the vents. I don't know where the vents are. So you might need to move me.
Yeah.
I passed Dr. Turner one of my grenades.
You can go anywhere you need to on the map. And just pop out anywhere.
Oh, why is this so intense?
Where'd Charlotte go?
You can now put yourself anywhere on the map.
No, but where's the other Charlotte?
The power went out.
We don't know.
You can't see them anymore.
Oh no!
That's why we can't see the ones up here either.
Stops.
Oh, she's so tiny.
I don't know why.
Why is she
the
so
banging
tiny?
stops.
The banging stops. Where are they?
Dr. Turner is.
Are you guys still in Father, or are you in Bridge?
I'm in like the hallway part of Father. I think Turner's actually in Father. Turner, is there a vent in Father?
You see the.
I look back around. I look around.
There's no vent in Father. No.
Okay. We're good here.
You see the door. You can hear something on the other side, kind of like crunching and crackling, and then eventually the door just opens. The pulsing light of the backup power slowly illuminates yourself and Dr. Turner entering the room. But you only see yourself for a brief second as he peeks and shoots at you.
I fight back.
Arby, I need you to make a ranged combat roll for me.
Yeah.
Oh, you're making the roll for the clone?
Excuse me. Okay.
Nigga, Barbie.
And Rose, he fires and misses.
Yeah. I fire
Wait, no, you
back.
have a smart gun, right?
Yeah.
Hold
I
on.
think a smart gun has like a bonus to it.
Smart gun. Hold on. I had it a second ago
Is
in
it
the
a
book.
smart gun and a big gun, or is it just a big gun?
It's a huge gun.
Smart gun has a
kind of
plus 3.
That's also
He
smart.
rounds the corner. He rounds the corner, levels this big giant gun, and goes.
Smart gun has a plus 3.
So roll another 3 dice really quick, just for me, really quick.
Curse me in my weapon picks. So what was it? Just add or
Just roll another 3d6. Just roll another 3d6.
Oh, 3d6.
Next time, roll with a plus 3 to your range combat. Any sixes?
None of those are 6s.
No. Okay.
You still fail. Okay, so drops down, and you narrowly dodge out of the way as he fires upon you. However, you take a point of stress, man,
Because you're shooting at yourself.
and you can retaliate if you want. And Dr. Turner, you hear this freaking cacophony of gunfire.
He is not used to being
also
around
take a point of
gunfire.
stress.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I sure do take a point of stress. I'm not used to being
Charlotte?
around gunfire. I'm just like,
Are you turning the reactor back on?
She's like in the vent, and she's just like seeing if she sees the other Charlotte anywhere.
Currently, no, Charlotte.
All right, she's gonna hop
Knowing
down
you,
to the
you can be
reactor.
anywhere.
Oh.
Back into the reactor.
She's heading into
get
the
in?
reactor.
You get in, and the reactor controls have been permanently damaged.
Like, I can't do some mechanical repairs.
The mechanical repair that would be required would require dismantling and then reassembling the control panels.
Jesus. I'm gonna fire back at myself too.
With a plus 3, remember? And then Barbie fires and then like kind of goes back into cover and says just like, I know your every move. I know what you're gonna do. There's nothing that you can do to
I got 2 panic dice.
As you,
but you got a success. I was gonna say, please roll better than yourself.
with that 1 success, but you also panic.
Oh, you're breaking up.
Dang it, no. Did you hear it? What I said?
I heard
No.
you say I panicked, but I got a success. That's all I heard.
Okay. He, as you're shooting, Barney's like, I know what you're gonna do. I know your every move. I can think just as fast as you. And then you shoot him.
So
Project Dominate, bitch.
So that weapon, I think, has bonus to damage as well.
everything just does flat damage depending on the weapon is. So that is 3 damage.
It's so just the 3 damage.
Well, 3 damage plus additional
every success you get on
successes.
top adds more damage. That's what it
Yes.
is.
So 1 success just does the
yes,
weapon's
because-
damage. More
that's
than 1
just a flat
success.
3.
Yeah. So more than 1 success will be 1 additional damage per success. But the first one just
Yeah.
does the weapon's damage. So that's
Barbie,
3.
what is your health?
My health is like in total. I actually
What is your total health?
I actually don't know that.
What's your strength?
What's your strength score?
My strength score is 5.
Yeah, 5 health. You know Barbie can take another hit like that. And he rounds the corner and fires at you. Take another ranged combat. Charlotte, this reactor is permanently doomed.
Is there any sort of
And you can actually hear
Oh shit!
meltdown imminent. And he deals 4 damage to you as you duck back into cover, and he kind of like follows you and shoots through the wall, piercing with the massive munitions coming out of this weapon, piercing through the wall and into your body. You take 4 damage.
Guys, I can't fix this.
Oh.
It's irreparable.
I go for one last hoorah. I just
Can I just like try and Father's still offline, right? Because of the power.
He just went back offline.
Right.
The last thing he said was power. Power has failed.
So wait, there's utterly no
Last thing he
power
said.
right now.
Only
can't-
backup.
Can I go into like the consoles here in the Father terminal and try and see if I could fidget with anything that might be, because they're taking
Make a
cover
contact.
like right here, right?
Yeah.
So see if I can fidget with any of the electrical here to try and cause some sort of like maybe overload there or sparks or something to distract or damage them. So that's Comtech, you said?
Yep.
All right.
Barbie, make another attack for me for you.
This is gonna be with a lot of stress. This is gonna be. So I got four. I got four successes,
dude,
and I panic.
You fucking push it. You're just like, there's got to be something here. There has to be something here, and you're just kind of like, shh, and you're like, your brain is working purely off of muscle memory and instinct and fear, and you manage to be able to override the bulkhead door of the bridge room and slam it shut. Barbie, did you make your range combat attack?
I was about to. I didn't want to interrupt.
Do that.
Yeah.
You also never rolled your panic from before?
Roll while it's happening.
Yes.
Oh, snap.
Also, like, and you're panicking on your hits as well, which means you're taking ammo. But we'll talk about that later.
I have to flee. I just can't take it anymore. I must flee to a safe place and refuse to leave it. I won't attack anyone. Won't attempt anything dangerous.
You refuse to leave, Father.
I'm stuck in this room now, guys.
Make an agility. Make a agility mobility check.
And you got like -2, right, on mobility?
No, that was me.
Just do this straight.
That was me.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, my stress level is reduced by 1, though.
Yay!
Oh, but everyone who sees me run must make an immediate panic roll. So you've got another panic roll coming down the pike once you're done with this one. Sorry, Barbie, but I lose a stress, so that's better for me.
Charlotte's like
All right, Barbie,
frantically
roll.
trying to see if there's any kind of temporary fixes she can make.
I got
Like
a
something that like a spark of power.
Heavy machinery. Roll panic, Dakota.
All right,
This is your first one.
Nerves of steel. I get a -2 to that, right? So whatever I get.
Yeah.
Well, if you have the Nerves of Steel box checked on your character sheet, it should automatically -2 it.
Oh, I kind of might have messed the character sheet a little bit. My bad.
That's okay. That's okay. It's okay.
So just go ahead and do it. We'll just subtract, yeah.
Yeah. Either way, we just have to do the subtraction ourselves. Well,
Okay, so
That's
but
a
the
terrible
minus
thing
the
to
problem
drop.
is the -2 might change what that outcome is. That's why I guess it's kind of better to have it checked on the character sheet. But let's see if 7 is a different
Let me see.
outcome.
7.
We just need to check for.
You have totally fallen out of real time.
Yeah.
You have a nervous twitch. Dr. Turner, you get your stress back.
Dang it.
Now roll a panic again as he panics and starts screaming and running around.
Yeah, so as I'm just like, there's like a spark as I mess with the electrical, and it may have helped us over there, but over here I'm just like, I'm like, I can't take this anymore. And he just retreats into the corner and just goes into the fetal position. And now you have to panic because you saw that.
You panic again.
Okay.
Same thing. Rafi, another point of stress as he's just like twitching. And then, Barbie, make agility mobility check for me. That just flat. But you see, as he is firing back and forth, a hail of gunfire comes through and completely annihilates him. Barbie becomes broken. So, Rafi, now panic again.
We'll have to panic again.
Wait, so flat agility. I'm sorry.
Mobility. Mobility. So that would be agility, mobility.
Wait, so my Barbie is broken? Sorry, what a sentence.
Your Barbie is broken.
Okay.
Okay, so do this one, right?
Yes. Okay. So, unfortunately for you, when Dr. Turner, what was your bonus on your Comtech? That was 4.
Yeah,
okay,
I got 4 successes on the last one. So
you slam shut the bulkhead just as the other Barbie peeks out and completely destroys your Barbie. Unfortunately, doing so put him in the path of the bulkhead, and it crushes him.
Sweet.
Wait,
So both Barbies.
The other one's dead.
Your Barbie, Dakota, you are broken on the floor. You have you are riddled with gunfire, and you're dying but not dead as you watch yourself get crushed. Meanwhile, down
So
in the reactor,
both Barbies are down. Both Barbies are down. We need Ken to help us out.
You are Ken!
Dang it! I'm Science Ken.
You are Ken. My name's Ken. So am I. Meanwhile, down in the reactor.
Hold on, I have to panic
Charlotte.
again, don't I?
You do. No, yeah. Did you not panic for the watching somebody go down?
I didn't yet. So there it is, freeze.
There you go.
So I'm hiding and I freeze. I'm frozen by fear, distress for 1 round, losing my next little action.
And
Stress
Barbie, your stress level goes up by 1. Meanwhile, down below, you can hear over the alarm. Power out. Reactor in meltdown. Please repair. Charlotte, you can't fix the reactor, but you can stop it from melting down, and you are able to do enough to the machine that it's no longer going to go into overdrive and self-destruct. But there still is no power.
It's better than nothing. There's nothing more she can do in the reactor.
There is nothing more that you can currently do in the reactor. It's broken, just like your friend Barbie. And then I need you to make a close combat roll.
Me?
Yep.
Oh no. I think I have good combat too. Close combat?
Yep.
I think Nega Charlotte is attacking you, though.
What'd you get?
1 success.
You, at the last second, hear a vent open, shut. You turn around, and you get smacked across the face with a pipe wrench.
Oh, that was her attack. That was the other one's attack.
You take pipe wrench damage.
It's about to turn into the freaking Spider-Man meme.
I was about to repeat the joke of, oh, this is getting out of hand.
You take 1 point of damage. Yeah, you take 1 point of damage.
Okay,
1.
1.
As a perfectly intact but slightly smoldering yourself appears before you. Her clothes look like they've been burned off.
She's like straight Terminator.
They're like kind of hanging in tattles. And she stares at you and is like, "We already know what you're going to do." And you guys can hear over the radio the echo of that, of 2 Charlottes speaking to each other. Everything that you've done, we've already done several times. There is nothing that you can do to stop this.
Why are you
This
trying to
ship
stop
is
us
going
anyway?
to go down.
Did you happen to count how many times?
This ship is doomed, and it must stay doomed. There is no escaping it, only embracing. And she runs at you to swing again. Make another close combat check. Barbie, you're bleeding out.
Also worth noting,
Turner is not helping you.
if I may, I don't mean to be a stickler for the rules, but I was looking up the damage rules.
Yeah.
So if he's broken, I mean, not only did I have to panic, but also he must make an immediate critical injury roll the moment he gets broken.
Okay, yeah. Make a critical injury check.
So that's
She smacks you again.
How do I do that?
it's a D66.
Yeah, that is just a D.
Yeah, D6.
It's a 66, right? Not
yeah,
a,
one
not
D6
2D12.
D6. So 41.
41. Let me look that up.
Charlotte's gonna pull out her wrench and go to hit back.
Hit her. And she's just laughing the entire time, like, that's fun, so much fun. Where is?
You're creepy. You can't be me.
Critical injuries.
No successes.
That is not critical injuries. There we go. What'd you roll? 42?
41.
41. Oh, one of the bullets that went through the femur in your leg, and you currently have a broken leg. It is not fatal.
Okay. Well, at least it's not fatal.
But your leg is hanging off at a weird angle when you slink to the ground. You're like, that's not normal.
At least it's not fatal. It's possible to just instantly
Charlotte?
die on a critical injury roll.
Your Charlotte misses as they're swinging back and forth to each other. However, as you guys are fighting, the Turner, who's been kind of hanging out behind, hears the gunfire has stopped, and he now peeks his head through.
Hold on, isn't the bulkhead door still slammed shut?
Oh, right, no, that's right. He goes around the other side.
Dang it! Have I snapped out of my stupor yet?
You had enough on your contact. I think you'll slam both doors shut.
Okay. Yeah, I had so many successes. I could have made each one of those slam a different door.
Can I like play dead? Am I able to hear him coming? Or? Yeah. Okay.
No. So you can hear him messing with the door, and he's
trying to find.
Can you make a heavy machinery check for me?
Oh, dang it!
Both of us are just.
No, just me, because it's the other. I'm rolling for the other Turner.
Okay.
Do you have all my panic? Or all my stress?
Just roll it. Yeah, just roll it as is.
So he doesn't have all my stress.
No, just roll it as is.
Okay.
No, like what you are now, just roll it. Yeah.
All right. No successes.
Wow. Oh my goodness, that's bad.
Impressively
bad. Impressively bad. You can hear him trying to get through the door, but it's just like jammed shut. Probably with some of Barbie's insides gunking up the machinery. And you can hear him trying to open the doors, but it's not opening.
All right.
Meanwhile,
yeah. I mean, I know I'm kind of in the fetal position right now, retreated to this room and kind of rocking a bit. Can I just like psych myself up enough to just be like, okay, Dr. Turner, pull yourself together. Just kind of like staring wide-eyed through the room by like blood-stained glasses with Barbie's blood of staring at his body. Just be like, can I will myself out of this stupor to try and help him?
Make a medical aid check to yourself.
Oh boy. I'm
Charlotte.
going to.
You and yourself are swinging at each other in the reactor room. The other Charlotte is like, oh, there's no stopping it. You shut down one reactor, but not both.
Huh? Oh no. Guys, I think their reactor's about to blow.
There's nothing you can do to stop it. You will die.
Stop what?
We're saving you. We are saving you from the eventual madness that is going to befall you. This is for your own good. Just let it happen.
Yo, thing two. What? How many times have we done this?
What happened?
You're playing dead, Barbie.
No, but for real though.
You're so right. No, but for real.
You're playing like that. For real though, how many?
When I play dead, can I like make a hand motion at Turner to like stay back, but like still be kind of like this?
Make a sort of communication check. Make an empathy check at least.
Can I say also on my end?
No. Yeah.
That he kind of pulls out his pen, his steel pen, and just starts clicking it frantically.
Yep.
Just like, come on, Dr. Turner. Do something with your life. and just can I use the story point that I gotten earlier to succeed on the medical aid to rouse myself out?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
You get up, and you take a point of stress off.
Oh, there goes my story point too. And
now, are you getting up to help him?
I'm getting up. Can I pat myself down retroactively? Did Dr. Cho give me any special tonics that I might have tucked away in my locker, or would that have required another story point to make happen?
I would let you make a supply check or something like that to see if there was anything there, but you're not at your locker. And also, yeah, you would have had to do that, I think, ahead of time. But the problem is, as there is fighting down below in the reactor control room, and using the roles that we did before with the other Charlotte succeeding her close combat and your Charlotte failing her close combat, she slowly beats you down, and you lay at the bottom of the control panels. Yourself, the control panels, Barbie, the ship, broken. Turner, the only one left alive, but on both sides. Or I guess there's also Nega Charlotte. Turner is trying fiercely to try to figure out how to get into the bridge, and he's not having any luck. Turner, you're gonna go help Barbie.
I am going to. Okay, think. What do I know?
Oh, no.
As you're thinking, what, Charlotte? Do you say anything to Nega Charlotte as she stands over you with her pipe wrench?
Do you know why this is happening?
She just stops and smiles and says, "Yeah," and bashes your head in.
You probably hear that over the speaker, and there's just silence
You hear,
outside.
you hear, you hear, do you know why this is happening? You hear a soft, yes. And then nothing but static.
So, all right, Dr. Turner, last man standing. All right, I'm going to drag some of the wires out that I yanked out of the terminals here and kind of bring them over here. I'm not good with medical, but I'm a bit better with tech. I'm going to try and drag those wires here, and I caused the kind of spark before. See if I can, use that to maybe basically like hot wiring cars, and see if I could at least cauterize the wound on his leg and see if I could get him at least enough into
medical aid.
Can I make this Comtech because I'm doing it this way?
To be honest, it doesn't matter, because as you're working on this and you're doing your best to get him back up, you cauterize his wound, you try to get him up, but you hear over the an alert of just what would the alert be for this? Massive power surge detected. Massive power surge detected. Everybody go to the emergency evacuation vehicles. Massive power surge, and then suddenly, you don't feel anything, thankfully. You are immediately engulfed in a ball of fire as the reactor on the other ship fully melts down and detonates.
Wait, on the other ship?
Taking your ship with it.
Wait, did our ship crash with another ship that's exactly the same as
they docked with ours. They docked with us, so our two ships are connected right now.
It's the exact same ship, though.
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. We don't know for sure. We never got that confirmed, but I'm guessing it's the exact same ship. I'm guessing that's us from another timeline who has been through this a million times over.
As you're having those thoughts, once more, Charlotte, oh my god, I almost stretched you halfway across the map. Oh, you're wide, Charlotte, now.
Oh, wide.
You wake up
2.0.
on B deck. You wake up on B deck. Once again, the power has just gone out. And from this point, we'll take a little bit of a break.
Ah!
What the fuck is going on?
That was... I'm not gonna lie, that was genuinely terrifying. Like, when we barricaded ourselves in the father terminal room, I was genuinely felt like I was being backed into a corner. I'm not gonna. I don't know about you, Dakota, but that's how I felt.
I felt that too. I was like
I was just
last resort.
I was just hiding behind you, literally and figuratively. I was not only our characters. Like, I felt like Raph was hiding behind you. Shoot him! Shoot him!
There were many moments where I was sitting there and I was like, man, do I just want to back up a little bit and close this damn door? But I thought about it. I'm like, no, you can't. No, I have to protect Turner.
Oh, the role play.
There was some genuine stress in that. I was like, holy shit. Because as soon as I realized that it's the same attack rolls, I'm like, oh no.
Mm-hmm. So
he's like, oh, this is bad. He's using my modifier.
So can I note? Can I note? I did expend a story point in that, which is unfortunate.
Yes.
I'll have to find a way to get that back. But seeing as I went through all of that, used that story point, expended all that effort just in the effort to get Barbie back up, does that make Barbie my buddy now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes. Is Dr. Turner also my buddy because we were so close in that interaction?
I think you share buddies. I think that's how it goes.
Not always, but you can.
If you acquaint to somebody, they become your.
You can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be that way, but you can.
Buddy!
You guys have been bonded through trauma. And the last thing that Barbie remembers this time, before getting just instantly reset, like there's no pain associated this time, the last thing he saw was Dr. Turner coming up to him and helping him to his feet, and then reset.
Okay. The one selfless thing he's ever done.
The last thing that Charlotte saw was a pipe wrench.
Well,
Is her rival herself?
Oh wow.
Nego Charlotte.
I never thought about that.
Let's go to break. We need to chill out. This is getting existential.
Freaking out in real life.
We need to chill.
We'll take a 10-minute break and we will be right back.
Be right back, everybody. And we're back. How's everybody doing?
You guys doing well?
Oh, I'm as well as can be. I've cooled off. I got out of that jacket. I'm like, oh.
I've got my comfort food with me right now.
I know. I got some strawberry milk this time around.
I just held up a bottle of hot sauce to the camera.
Congratulations, Lord.
Something.
You did something I always I did that I've always wondered if it were possible.
What's that?
Which is if I can feel genuine fear at tabletop horror. Because I understand it's one thing, it's easy to do in a visual medium like film or video games, right? You have so many tools at your disposal to make people feel visceral fear, but it's so much harder at a tabletop medium. And I think I've seen it happen to other people for sure in certain actual plays, but I was like, I don't know if I'll ever get that experience. No, I got that experience tonight. I've had genuine fear in a tabletop RPG horror. So congratulations.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I'm doing with this that I've always long thought about in terms of how to instill fear in a player, right? You can instill fear in a character. You can do stuff to characters.
Yeah, and then you just act.
And then you're like, oh, okay, it's like I'm terrified right now. What would I do? It's like, nope. What are some shortcuts that I can do? Some storytelling, tabletop storytelling devices that I can use to make a player terrified, right?
Yeah, you're pulling out I feel like you're pulling out all the stops on this one. I don't know if you have any
absolutely.
more stories like this on the pike, but like it feels like this is like everything you've learned from like Chris Perkins and John Wick and Ivan von Norman and Matt Colville.
Yeah.
But yeah, John Wick, if anybody doesn't know who that is, look him up. Not Keanu Reeves John Wick, but Tabletop
Absolutely.
John Wick.
I was a little like, wait,
Different John Wick. Totally different.
Tabletop
Totally different,
John Wick,
but
yeah.
terrifying in the same way. He's still a boogeyman.
This is true. John Wick is like the John Wick of tabletop games, really.
Yeah.
He is,
No, for real.
known for
a lot of inspiration.
No,
comes from John
I
Wick.
can see the John Wick inspiration behind this one shot. This is like some hardcore traumatize your players GMing from like John Wick's school of GMing.
There's an aspect of like one of the things like I really like latched onto when I hear stories, because like I've heard a couple of like interviews with John Wick himself, but hearing stories about John Wick is where you get the juiciness, right? And it's like the way that he just fucks with a player character's character sheet, or with a player's character sheet, right? Like he just like he uses that as a bridge between the table and the character, and the table and the player, and that's kind of like how I've been using a lot of stuff for that. Obviously, your literal mirrors. Just like
you might have
you
to
think
have
you have a good ranged. Oh yeah, he's like if you have a good ranged combat roll, you're going to do very well. Which is bad.
Yeah. Okay. Do we need to dive back in?
Are we ready to start? Any more questions for me as a GM or to other players before we actually get back into the game proper?
I want to give one last theory in case this thing doesn't work. All right. So we now know what happens if our people keep coming back, right?
Uh-huh.
What happens if Charlotte brings back everyone else except us? What if we're the problem? What if they're more qualified to handle this situation than we are, and that's why?
I was talking to Lauren about like not reviving you guys.
Oh my goodness!
But I was like worried because
then there are two whole player characters. Two whole players are just sitting out.
Yeah.
I mean, might be worth a shot.
I know this next round, Charlotte's gonna go straight to try wake up as many people as possible.
Because the people because the people that we're bringing back, right? So when we bring back us, we get one person to decide from. But the reason we have one person to decide from is because everyone on the team is vital. So that means that they're bringing something to the table to get us out of this that we aren't. So what if they're the solution and we're the problem?
Does Charlotte kill herself after? Like what?
I don't know. No, what I'm saying is so what is it? So you bring back what is it? We bring back Turner, you bring back Barbie, and then we have one more person we can bring back, right? That's 3. That's the exact number of other people that there are that we can wake up.
Plus Jake.
We don't talk about him.
Jake Gray. He was
on the crew until he didn't have a name.
He's actually the most important character in the whole game. But
yeah. He's like epic tier, but we never gave him a shot, just like in his life.
Turned out he was the captain all along. He was a red shirt disguised as a red shirt. He was disguised as a red shirt. Was actually the captain.
Everybody, it's Jake. Good old reliable Jake. Here it comes, save the day, and just fix everything.
He's Mark.
I think for this round, I'm gonna have Charlotte book it. I'm gonna see if I can get at least 2 NPCs and let you guys like squirm awake.
Okay. Don't get Dr. Cho.
Yeah, maybe let her slip for now. Maybe give her a break. All right. Sounds like a plan.
Yay!
Yeah, bet you didn't see this coming, GM.
Okay, we didn't
try and work around that.
Am I my own rival?
You are not your own rival. I guess. I don't know how that would work. Like you can't fuck yourself over. I guess you could. Let's see what happens. You're your own rival. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah.
I don't even know what soundtrack to start on this next one.
Okay, everybody ready to go.
All right.
Ready.
All right, ready.
We fade out Charlotte once more on B deck as the power turns off.
Charlotte books it. Like, she goes as quickly as she can.
There was a question that you wanted to ask me before as well. Do you remember what that was?
Was it the question I asked you in the bathroom?
No. There was a question a while ago. I think it's under ping in our personal server, personal chats. Charlotte sits here, indecisive. Her personality disorder is still in effect, by the way.
No. All right, no, I get it. She runs directly for the reactor. Right, thank you for reminding me that.
Yes.
She runs straight to the reactor.
Yep. You run to the reactor.
Oh, wrong way. This way. And she is going to go activate the reactor.
Okay. You head straight to the reactor. And make a check. Maintenance. What's it called?
Heavy machinery?
A maintenance
Heavy machinery
check?
Heavy machine. Oh, you think you could preemptively fix this and be able to get everyone out?
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
One success.
Thank you for reminding me of that.
So, with one success, you
Time
are
to do
able
math.
to you are able to look around and say, okay, this is actually the same problem as before. And all I have to do is turn it back on. Nothing's damaged, but it will take time. You don't have to do math. But it will take some time. We can skip through that since you are the only one awake at the moment. I can hear it messing, or there's like, our cat is messing
She's
with it
eating
somehow.
cardboard.
Yeah, she does that. Okay, so some time has passed. The reactor boots back up. You hear over the intercom Father coming online. Hello, Charlotte. For some reason, the power went out. I'm unsure why. I have on my log that something happened, but I cannot access my database. You...
Can we manually access it? Also, what is the condition of the cryopods?
The condition of the cryopods are failing.
Failing? Why?
It seems there has been some kind of power surge.
Can you stop it? Can you fix them? How do I fix the cryopods?
In order to fix the cryopods, you would, and then he would tell you how to fix the cryopods, but you have to be there, and it's like it's a mechanical problem, like something like burst in the room, like maybe something to do with the process, like the actual like chemicals that are being pumped into the cryopods. But there's something mechanically wrong that is preventing the cryopods from being okay. The power went out, the cryopods went out, and both are mechanical problems.
She immediately starts running towards the cryopods.
Run.
As fast as I can. Ugh.
Arrow keys.
You hear the arrow keys to the wind.
Ugh. And she's
All right,
gonna find
so-
the mechanical problem. Or try to.
Make a heavy machinery check, and you can see that they are the cryopods are still in early stages of failing. At this point, you can probably get 4 people up.
Oh, also, I forgot to reduce my stress level back. We're still starting
Everybody
at
goes
2,
down
right?
to 2.
Okay.
Everybody goes
It's
down-
also worth
everybody goes down
noting, just for the record,
Oh, 3 successes.
I got up to 9 last time.
It was bad, man. That was
Almost
pretty bad.
max.
With heavy machinery, with a check like that, you kind of look it over and you kind of like you stop in the middle of the room and kind of just listen to the ship. You hear how the ship kind of like breathes, right? Like you're so intimate with the way that this ship works. You can tell when something's out of place, and you realize that there is actually a breach in one of the piping that supplies the hypersleep chambers with the material that's required to basically keep them unconscious while being stable. So again, it's a mix of cryo and like a coma. So the cryo part of it, keeping your body cold and stable without rotting away, that's fine. The part that's failed is the part that's keeping them in a coma. So they're basically being forcefully awoken for like anesthesia without the proper procedures, and which is why they're starting to convulse and they start to, yeah.
Is that something she can fix?
It will take a little bit of time, but with a heavy machinery roll like that, I think you think you could fix it.
She's gonna try.
All right, you're gonna try. I'm gonna use the same heavy machinery check because 3 successes is like a major success. You get 2 stunts off of that basically. But we're just gonna say that you're able to identify the problem and then solve it. However, by the time you do solve it, some of the other hypersleep pods have now failed beyond saving. And once again, 3 are left. You can save 3.
Well, that's a thing. I know that those 2 will wake up anyway.
Well, now's the time to now's the time to test it.
This round, then we can try out the.
It's true. This would be the
NPC route.
This would. I mean, oh no. What do we think? Are we down to test it as players?
I'm down to test. Absolutely.
From what she's learned, you guys will wake up no matter what. So she's gonna trust in that and wake up.
She's like, wait a minute. These guys are protagonists.
Charles and Alex.
You go to wake them up and like, wait a minute, they have plot armor. So you're gonna wake up who?
Jake, Charles, and Alex.
Aw, you're not waking up Cho?
No.
All right, you go wake up Jake, Charles, and Alex.
Excellent choice. No Joe. No Joe.
And so you walk over to the end, the opposite end of the pods, and you start diddling with the control panels. Jake, first one to wake up. He's just kind of like groggily just waking up. Is like, whatever Dr. Cho gave us before, I think I'm still feeling it. And you head over to Alex, start to wake him up. He wakes up. The alarms have. You turn the power on, so there are no alarms actually going on right now. So they just wake up from their point of view completely normally. And they're just like, oh man, a freaking headache. Oh geez, we partied way too hard last night for sure. Like, I think I need another hit of whatever. Oh no, Dr. Cho said there's no more. And then you head to Charles. Charles wakes up and he just kind of like, his eyes opens, he sits up, and he just looks around. He doesn't actually say anything. But you can tell that the other 2 are like, they're in physical pain because to their point of view, they did wake up normally. However, they were for a couple minutes briefly asphyxiated, basically, or at least they suffered from some severe medical trauma.
Yeah.
And,
right.
But and then as you finish with Charles, you start to hear a flat line next to you on Dr. Cho. And then a flat line next to you on Dr. Turner. And one more on Barbie.
So we can die.
Interacting with the pods is doing something for the survivability of the pods that you wake up later.
Wait, so me fixing the pods kills you two?
Well, so the thing is you woke us up the first 2 times. So
And they had already been.
No. The first time I didn't because I was trapped under the rubble. You guys woke up on your own.
Oh,
yeah, that's
Second time I
right.
woke you guys up, and the third time I didn't wake you guys up because I was like slow. You guys woke up on your own again.
No, you woke him up the third time.
Did I?
So the first
you
time didn't get woken
You went to the
up.
hypersleep chambers. I assume that you woke him up.
Yeah,
the
you
third
did.
time,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You took your sweet time.
Yeah, you took your time, but you
But
eventually
it was,
did.
time
like,
waking
it was
up.
very late into the process.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they nearly died.
That's
and
true.
That caused them to have a mental trauma.
So
the
it worked first.
The first time we woke up completely on our own, though. But maybe that I guess when we woke up, though, it was still at the expense of the others. So maybe there's just only so many pods that
So then the other
have
two.
the capacity to survive.
Was there someone
You see
else that
Charles.
woke us up?
You
Maybe
see Charles get up, and he's like, you can tell he's a little under the weather, but he doesn't say anything. He just kind of looks up around, and everyone is like, all right. Oh no, the others. And then immediately tries to
Look, I need to explain
to wake up the
guys,
others.
We're
Oh no. Dr. Cho, Turner, Barbie, what's going
shut
on?
up.
I'm
up.
sorry.
Okay, listen to me. We are stuck in a loop. All right. I don't know if any of you have some sort of weird deja vu memories, but we are stuck in a loop. This is what the 4th time that I've died. No, 3rd time I've died. 4th time I've woken up.
What are you talking about? And
The ship is stuck in a
Jake
loop.
comes up from behind and is just like, he comes up and is like, yeah, you're talking nonsense. What's going on? Hey, listen, if you're trying to play a prank on us, it's not funny. We literally just woke up.
Yeah.
And she like puts her head in her hand.
Oh, my freaking head hurts like bad. I'm gonna get like an aspirin or something. And he goes out to the galley.
All right. Charles, come with me to the bridge. You know what? All of you come with me to the bridge. Let me check if the sensors are working.
You step out into the galley. Jake is already ahead of you, rifling through some of the cabinets looking for some aspirin when the ship rocks.
She's getting deja vu to
Everyone
the second.
The ship rocks.
Are the
Everyone kinda
sensors
stumbles
working?
and it's like, and Charles goes, "What was that? Were we hit? What happened? Father, what happened?" Father says, "It appears that something in front of the ship had detonated, and we have shrapnel incoming our direction."
Charles
The
gonna check
sensors are
the outside. Oh, of course. Okay, so we're in the second loop
There is
right
also
now.
a hull breach. There's also a hull breach on the west and east wings of B deck. Charles immediately looks like, "Oh fuck, dude, really? Right away, as soon as we get up."
Charlotte just heads straight down there, like she already knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Heads down.
Hey, where are you going, Charlotte?
Taking my route.
Heads
Oh,
here.
she's gonna go fix it. Hey, Jake, come here. All right, I need you to head down, and I need you to check out what's going on.
Shuts down.
grab the
shuts
pressure
down
suit. Yep, you shut it down. He's like,
Closes the
grab the
thing.
pressure suit down in the engineering bay. I need you to go on a spacewalk and see what happened. And sensors are down. Okay. Alex, I need you to stay here and monitor the sensors. I'm going to see if I can get anything online in the instrumentation base. I'll be right back. Keep an eye out. And then Alex just sits there and goes, "I can stay here." And then so you shut down both bulkheads to where the pressurized or where the depressurization happens. And as you're there, you can see Charles kind of like strolling past on his way to the instrumentation base, and he's like, "Oh, that was fast. You got the depressurization under control."
Yeah,
Father,
let's go to the
are there any
spacewalk.
other damaged sectors in the ship? Father
Nope,
says,
I already fixed the reactor.
depressurization has been localized. Meanwhile, you can kind of like see on the cameras where you are in the instrumentation bays, you can kind of see on the cameras Jake struggling to fit into an old, like, what the I think it's like the current versions of the suits I think are like Mark 50s, and I think these ones are like Mark 35s or something like that.
She just takes it off of him and puts it on.
You don't need a pressure suit. To go outside.
I'll go out on my own.
You can see on the camera him struggling to get into one of these things. He's just like, get over the gut. Suck it in.
Don't embarrass yourself. I'll go out on my own. And she's being like very
Hold on,
like
I got it.
It's like she's like
getting his gloves
kids. On. Like
you also remember you do have a personality flaw.
I do?
That is still applied. You have a struggle with your identifying your own personality. You have an identity crisis.
Yeah, from the last time.
From the last time.
Forgot about that. Look, just focus on your area of expertise, right?
I'm salvage. I could salvage this ship, I guess.
She's already heading out to the airlock.
Listen, Jake is on the case, okay? You don't have to worry about it, not one thing.
Good thing we got this guy.
Thank God for Jake.
As he struggles to put his
I
boots
don't have
on.
time for this. I don't have time for this. We don't have time for
airlock,
this.
And communicating with father, you can get the airlock getting through as quick as possible. Basically, there'd have to be like some, verbal instructions and everything between human members of the ship, but you're able to immediately through your connection you have with synthetic beings, instantly get through the airlock and get out of the docking tube. By the way, you still need the physical map for the where the sensors are located.
You shouldn't get that. Oh.
I will say for a time to deduct some time, you can have gone down there and get the map. Although no, you can't have. You actually. Oh shoot. Oh, you can have the map. If you're wearing a pressure suit, you won't be able to have the map on you. But since you're just going out there, you can literally stuff it in your back pockets.
Take the map out with
you have to rip out all the relevant pages though, because it's like you can't take the whole damn book. It's like a giant tome of like mechanical stuff for like the whole ship. You flip to the right page if you need it, and you just go in front of Jake, who goes, "What the hell? What are you doing? I need that.
I know what I'm doing.
What the hell is going on?" And yeah. He puts his freaking his helmet on. He's like, she clambers up. You head out to the hole.
Give me that maze.
Here we go.
I'm eating it.
Oh,
thanks.
Turner, you're not here.
I'm not here.
Okay, so wait. So don't I have access to the right way?
The what?
Because I have the map. I have access to the correct path.
You take a look at the map, and that's what you see. I'm gonna give it to Raph as well, because Raph is streaming, and he'll be able to see what is happening. Because there you go.
Where am I getting it? Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
So you are once again on the hull of the ship. Before you move, in front of the ship, this giant ball of fire looks like this, directly in front.
Yep.
You are slowly drifting towards it, and you can feel that gravitational pull. But it's not to the point yet that it was previously. It is very, very. It's not very distant, but it's a lot more distant since you're doing this a lot earlier than where you had started one of the previous loops. But you can feel that the ship is starting to groan and buckle. And where'd you go? You disappeared off the thing.
I'm bringing some. Oh, I'm tiny.
and you can actually see the surface of the hull of the ship is like it's been badly damaged. Panels are have been punctured. There's like exposed wiring and machinery from damaged portions of the ship from whatever impacted your ship, as well as you can tell looking at the map and looking where you go. It's like some of the parts that have been most heavily damaged are the wings and some of the sectors that include sensors. But you can tell like this is going to be. It's going to be normally you'd be able to get up there and just make a straight shot toward the sensors. If you needed to fix it, you got to navigate your way through some potholes, basically.
All right, she's going.
And as you are moving through, you're able to move pretty quickly. Actually, the one thing that you would have had to grab from the maintenance deck is mag boots, because once you're out on the hull, once you're out on the hull, you're where'd you going? You need something to keep you on board the ship, right? So you do have a pair of mag boots. And as you're walking around, and you just stop. Wait, actually, keep going. Stop here.
Yeah.
As your foot, the mag boot has like this cadence as you walk aboard the hull. As you're walking, you can kind of you can feel the reverberation of metal on metal until you stepped in something that was not metal.
Ooh. Step and poop?
Meanwhile, over the intercom, you hear Charles just like, all right, Charlotte, what do you see out there? There's all of our sensors
the giant sun-looking object that looks like a black hole.
And
it's sucking our ship in.
Yeah, I'm sorry, what? We're moving into a black hole. We're outside of the galaxy. Inside. There's no black holes here.
Well, I don't know what it is. I'm calling it a black hole because that's the first thing that comes to mind.
Okay,
look, she looks down. See what she stepped.
I don't know what you're seeing up there, but just fix the sensors. It's like this puddle. It's sticking to the surface of the ship in the pure darkness of space and of the hole. You can't actually tell what it is, but you can tell it's shiny. There's like ambient lights outside of the ship, lighting up various paths, and also like lighting up like the side of the hole, right, where you have like the name of the ship for visual confirmation. But there's not a ton of light, so you can't actually see what color it is or anything like that. You can tell it's shiny, and there's like this puddle sticking to wherever it is you just stepped in.
Can she like get out of it, or is she like stuck to it?
You lift your foot. It takes a little bit of effort. Unmagnetizing your boot. Usually, you can then feel like the 0G aspect of space as you can just like kind of swing your foot out. There is a kind of suction, a pull as it sticks to the bottom of your boot, but eventually you do suck your boot off the thing, and you're able to continue moving forward.
Hold on. Trying to do it as precise as I can. I can't use arrow keys on this map.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Right,
sorry.
First one.
First one. Make a contact check.
Contact.
Oh no. Wait, this counts as repairing the ship, right?
You hear? Yes.
Because I totally forgot that I have a
Jake
+2
going
to
like,
Comtech and heavy machinery.
Dude, that would have been extremely useful.
Sorry.
You hear Jake going like, all right, I'm ready. Get me out there. Put me in, coach.
I just realized I can't press number 2. Okay, I'll get used to this.
And then Charles is like, all right, Jake, get out there. Do you have the camera locations? Nope. Charlotte took it. And you could just hear over the radio, Charles sigh. Charlotte, you took the camera locations?
I know what I'm doing.
With Comtech, you are able to reinstall. Like basically, you have to physically remove that sensor, reinstall it, attach everything you need to do, and it comes back online. And then you can hear Alex going from the bridge. Hey, there you are, Charlotte. I can see you from here. Give a wave, and then you walk away.
You just leave straight away.
All right.
Don't have time.
Hey,
Don't have time.
Hey, Charles. The range of motion on this optical sensor isn't the best. But can you come up here real quick? Actually, let me send this down to you. You're in you're on the instrumentation bays, deck 2, right? Or deck B? Yeah, let me send this down to you really quick. And then he sends down a feed to Charles, who goes, "What the fuck is that?" Charlotte, I don't think that's a black hole.
I said I don't know what it is. That's the closest thing I can describe it to.
The hell y'all talking about? I'm stuck in the airlock.
I love how we just made Lauren do all this role play by himself.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to go as quick as I can.
No, you're good. We chose this.
There's a lot of good info here.
I'm actually glad we did this experiment.
I'm at the second camera.
Charles, can you please just let me out? I'll figure it out when I get out there, all right? Just get me out.
Tech plus.
I'm ready to go. Fine, all right, here. You don't
let him out.
Why? He can help you.
I'm almost done.
You have one camera up.
Hold on. No, I didn't get a success.
You remove the damaged camera, and as you make a move to reply, you see this damaged, destroyed piece of machinery float out of your hand into deep space. And for a second, you kind of ponder the, what's the word? Replaceability.
Oh no.
The ship itself, right? A piece of machinery that has a purpose, and yet pieces within that ship can be easily replaced and thrown away and discarded when their use runs out. And you think, when will my use run out? And you blank for a second until when you come back, you hear Charles, Charlotte, where are you? What's going on?
I lost one of the cameras.
Did you bring backups? Jake goes down below and he's just like, it doesn't look like, or Jake from the airlock says, no, there was only 3 cameras down there. We don't have too much in the way of backups, unfortunately. That's all we had. We don't have any spares. We just had enough for one repair. It's like, hey, listen. When do all 3 cameras go down at the same time, right? I'm telling you, like, how many times did that happen? Those were the backups.
And like, Charlotte's going even faster.
Okay, so
she's like very silent.
So we have 2 cameras left. Alexander, can you run that feed through some processing? Can you like run it through some like IR filters, UV filters, or gamma radiation filters? Anything we can get some information on this? Sirius is definitely gonna pay us well if we can get some usable data on this. And Alexander immediately goes, "Well, shit, that's all you had to say," and immediately starts.
She like whispers, sort of like under her breath, like kind of the radio kind of picks it up. It doesn't matter.
I'm sorry, what was that? Say that again. I'm still stuck in the airlock. Charles, get me out of here. Charles is like, listen, a lot of stuff going on right now. You are literally my least of my concern. Charlotte is out there on her own, fixing trying to fix the cameras. Hold on, Charlotte. You said you lost the camera?
Now the camera comes on.
Rip that one out, shove the other one in. He's like, Charlotte, you said you lost the camera?
Yes, it doesn't matter. The other one's up.
Wait, but he pauses for a moment and says, okay, we have 2 cameras. Alex, point all of the optical sensors at that thing and run it through some filters. We need to get some data. All right, you know what?
And she kind of she sits down on the ship.
You sit down and hear a
Oh,
sit down in a
she
puddle
sounded
of
gross stuff. She's just she kind of crosses her, she doesn't cross her legs. She's got her knees up kind of thing. And she's just resting her arms on her knees.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah. And she's just staring at the black hole sun thing.
Won't you come? So Alex is in the bridge, running everything he can, running every test he can on the optical sensors, like all the information coming in about this anomaly that stands before you. The ship groaning and creaking underneath your feet, and you can hear the others kind of all right, everybody hold on. Once you get some information, turn the ship around, get out of here. Jake, take that stupid suit off. Come on, man, I want to do a spacewalk. Please. Jake, take that stupid suit off. I need you to head down to Deck C. I need you to get the ship ready for evasive maneuvers. All right, Jake's on it. I got you. And he makes his way out of the airlock.
Charlotte's kind of
You're muttering under his breath I'm a spacewalk. The android gets on the space.
Charlotte touches the goop and brings it to her face, a finger to her face.
It's kind of it's thick and gooey and slimy. And in the 0G, it kind of acts as if it's holding it up. Now you can see it is, especially with the bright light of this thing that you're getting closer and closer to, is starting to illuminate, acting more like a sun. You can see that it is oil black, deep reflective opaque black, and it's waving on the tip of your finger as if it was in water, just reacting to, it's anchored on your finger, and a tendril's kind of looping off and just moving in the 0G, and you can tell there's some body to it. It's not entirely liquid. It's not like water. There's got some
it's like custard
adhesion to it, thicker than custard.
Ugh.
And then
okay, so she's a robot. Can she in her mouth
eat it?
Can she taste it? Can she taste the chemical compounds?
Do it. I dare you.
Just a lick.
Lick it. Yeah, you lick it, and in your internal brain, you're just processing all the chemical compounds that touch your tongue and the chemical receptors on there, and you are logging them for later use.
Ooh.
You can't really, you don't have a sensation of taste. It's there's a simulation of it where it's you receive the chemical compounds and you have built-in systems to kind of react accordingly. So you have logged whatever it is you just ate. You just put something in your mouth. Charles is just Charlotte, what the hell was that? I can see you on the camera.
I don't know.
All right. Hey, Jake, is everything in the engine room or reactor room ready to go? Is engines ready to go? Yeah, give me one moment. Hold on. Just need to find my wrench. Got it. All right, hold on. Here we go. Clank, clank, clank.
Me and Rapid
We're just reacting to everything. Write that down.
Turns around, and it's Charles says, "All right, I'm heading back up to the bridge. Alex, continue running diagnostics on that thing. I'm gonna go up to the bridge. We're getting out of here. Charlotte, hold on. Are you coming in?
Yeah.
Charlotte."
She gets up and just sort of has this like slow walk back.
Clink, 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 clink.
She misses.
All right.
Barbie. Turner.
And they say.
She also misses like. These dudes have no idea what's happening. There's no sense of panic. There's no sense of like.
No urgency.
No urgency. Just waiting for the next cycle.
As they're moving about the ship, doing everything they need to do, Alex says, "All right, I think I got some data. I'm just going to import the raw data into Father's systems, and we'll be able to send that off once we get to a safe distance. It takes a little bit of power to get Father to send instantaneous messages to and from headquarters. So I'll wait. I'm going to wait until we get out of the range of this thing. And actually, Alex, no." Charles says, "By the way, Father, where are we in relation to the homing beacon that we're looking for? Do you have any signs of where we might be in relation to our destination?" Father says, "We have arrived at the initial coordinates set for the journey. However, the homing beacon is no longer functioning." Sorry, say that again, Father. The homing beacon is no longer functioning. The homing beacon, it seems, has gone offline. Whatever it is we are looking for has been destroyed. Oh, they probably fell into the freaking black hole thing. Okay, so that's a goner. You can't save that ship anymore. I guess it's time to go home. Job done, guys. Let's go home. And you hear Jake go like, "Fuck yeah, that was easy." He takes control of the ship, turns it around. It tries to turn it around as the gravitational pull of this thing, as you're getting closer and closer, is making it extremely difficult for him. And he's pushing, and he's attempting as hard as he can to just like wrestle this the ship back under his control. And he's like, "Oh, this fucking bitch. Oh, she's got a wide ass." And he's trying so hard. It would be a valiant effort, but Charlotte knows where this is going, and he's just like, "Damn it! I don't think we can get out of this." Charlotte, can you get down to the room, or down to the reactor room? See if we can boost the drive a little bit. We need a little bit of extra power. We're getting sucked in, and then you can hear the ship. And
go.
Parts of the ship are now getting pulled off, and decompression is happening on levels A, B, C.
She's just standing, like, sort of like at the airlock, like just staring back at the black hole.
Jake down in the engineering bay goes, "Oh hell, what's going on up there?" And the back end of the ship opens up, and he gets ripped out. The back end of the ship now being the closest to the thing, taking the engines along with it, and with that little bit of boost, keeping it just outside of its range, it now gets fully sucked in, and instantly everybody on board is incinerated, and the ship explodes. Something Charlotte saw coming a mile away.
Yeah.
We got real damn close, though.
That was
real damn close.
That was a pretty good effort.
For a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
They did pretty good.
They're pretty good at their job.
All right.
Darkness.
Yeah.
Once
You
more,
didn't say hello.
Charlotte, you wake up. Darkness.
But like the
Once more,
blaring
Charlotte.
sirens and stuff.
Darkness. The blaring red sirens of the ship coming in and out as the backup power is illuminating the halls. have the reactor core having gone offline. Charlotte, you once again find yourself on the hull of B deck.
She's gonna head straight for the cryopods and fix the thing first.
All right, make a heavy machinery check.
Does this count as repairing the ship?
Yep. It's all the ship.
Feels sad.
Got the reset.
2 successes.
Beautiful. You are able to, ahead of time, without going down to the reactor first, get to the hypersleep pods basically right after whatever happened damaged the internal structure of the room. You fix it up, get it sealed, and the escalating heart rate and the vitals of the crew slowly start to
Ooh, can I wake everyone up?
You crawl yourself back out of the vent. You get back up and you look around, and it looks as if minimal damage has been done to the crew.
Ooh.
That's
Ooh.
fantastic news.
Yeah, right.
She lets out like this sigh, sort of like relief, but also like, here we go again. She's defeated. She'll wake up Turner and Barbie first because she wants her friends back. And then she'll start waking up Charles, Alex, Cho, and Jake. She kind of hesitated with Jake.
Charlotte, what is Charlotte's who is Charlotte's buddy at the moment?
I don't know if she has one right now because she definitely wasn't buddy with anyone in that last round.
Well, who was the last one?
Change it to. I think it was
Charles.
Charles. Change your
was
buddy
Charles
to Turner and Barbie.
Yay!
Yay!
You make up
Who's my
everybody,
rival?
and it's still whoever it was last.
Still Dr. Show.
Oh, okay, it's still her then.
Oh yeah, you are.
Oh man. I'm thinking if I should give you a story point for role playing the utter defeatedness of your attempt to fix the ship. I'll give you a story point. You get a story point.
Yay for the solo RP run.
Well, as she's waking them up, she's just like, why do I have to be the one that's awake every time?
Oh. Dr. Turner gets up gradually for the first time out of his pod. Is just like, I feel surprisingly good right now. This is weird.
Yeah. This is the best you felt in a lifetime.
Is this weird, Barbie? Do you feel all right now?
I don't feel right in the head, but I sure feel right in the physical state.
Yeah, like I don't feel like vomiting immediately. We're still at 2 panic though, right?
Please let's
Still at 2 panic.
Too
Still
stressed.
dying.
Too stressed.
Listen.
Not too stressed. Yeah.
Enough of the talk. We need to fucking go.
Right.
What
Yes.
are we doing?
It has occurred to me, if we can get to those shuttles before the damage comes in, we can actually detach those. But I don't know if that'll help us any.
No, because we won't be able to do hyperspeed. We won't be able to get back.
Right.
No, we just need to get this shit the fuck out of here.
All right.
All right.
Charlotte, we're looking around and noticing that everybody
you're
else is
saying
getting
this,
up, and I'm like,
the other 4. Yeah. The other 4 are slowly getting up, and they're having that same look that you had in the first loop.
Oh, this is their second loop.
They're looking at each other and going, "What is happening?"
You
You
guys,
know what I was trying to explain to you now?
yeah.
The last thing that I remember was getting sucked out of the ship
Yeah, that probably happened.
Hold on,
I'm
everybody.
willing to bet that happened. It's happened to us a couple of times now. Welcome to the club. I'm gonna go raid the lockers. And I leave.
I open my backpack.
As you do that, Charles says, "Stop!" and he's gonna command you.
Ah!
Here?
To Turner.
Just roll this straight. Huh?
To Turner.
To Turner, yeah, as you're leaving. There's not enough on the quick roll after that. Let me see. It would be. Actually, no, there would be enough on the quick roll. Just 66, I think. Oh no, plus stress though. The last ones are going to be his panic rolls on the other thing. Let's see. 2-4. He didn't panic, but he did succeed one. He commands you to stop and stay in the room. And as your commanding officer, he's just like, he has some power over you, and you're just like, well, hear him out, and then I'll leave. We have a little bit of time. He's
All
like,
right.
well, Charlotte, you seem to know what's going on here. And I have these weird memories. Turner,
They're all real.
Barbie, you guys are acting weird. Then Jake pipes up, is like, guys, I don't think I feel so good. And again, Joe's like hyperventilating, like, I got ejected from the ship. I remember being forced through the hull of the ship. I was conscious when I went out into space. I saw half of my body before me. And Alex is just staring directly at the wall in front of him. Just.
Also, look at the wall. Is there any writing on the wall?
You guys look at the writing on the wall. There's nothing. There's no writing on the wall.
It was a good idea.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
and he's just quiet.
I rip my bag open, I pull out the movie fucking Project Almanac, and I just show it to everybody. I'm like, this is what's happening now. Okay? This is what's happening now.
I'll be in your locker. And everybody just says,
Look, everyone. As far as me, Turner, and Bobby are aware, we're stuck in some kind of infinite death loop. Every time we die, we come back. Die, we come back. Die, we come back. Until we can figure out how to get out of this, it's just gonna keep happening.
and it's
girl, you speaking nonsense again?
It's
Does
also
it make sense? What's going on?
Yeah, I know. I didn't believe it at first. We tried to reason our way out of it. Dr. Cho explained that the reasoning wasn't quite adding up. We've died and come back now enough times to realize we're stuck here. And we are on a crash course with something that resembles a black hole, but it's fiery. And also, there are clones of us that are out to kill us.
Yeah, so apparently there's a timeline
Shell is
where
just walking to the reactor.
apparently there's an entire multiverse of us right now that are all dealing with this problem, and we're the only ones that can fix it. So we need to go and do whatever the hell happened last time.
Yes, I need to gear up. I need to equip everyone with hand radio so we can communicate. That's going to be vital for everything that's coming up. Just trust me. And I'm going to attempt to leave.
Yeah, and they're all so stunned. you can now easily, like, they're sitting there and they're gonna take a few minutes to literally just process everything.
While they're processing, I'm raiding my locker.
You just lore dumped an entire several lifetimes worth of information on them, and they're sitting there like kind of like parsing between each other. It's like, I remember dying. Painful.
I run back in. Listen, hey everybody, guess what?
I was getting ready for a spacewalk, and then
one-way ticket to life this way. Come on.
I'm still
Alex is just like, I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna follow Barbie. Barbie knows what he's doing, and Alex follows you.
How am I doing on the locker?
Shell's in the reactor.
Grabbing all our shit.
Yeah, you guys. You were in there. I didn't see when you got in, but I will say 5 seconds until you get all your equipment. Charlotte, make a heavy machinery, or did you already do that? Was it the other one?
I haven't done it yet.
Okay.
Can I just assume every check
Charles,
is
or not,
repairing the spacecraft?
that'd be every single check, yes. You have not left the spacecraft yet. But Turner, you have your equipment, and Charles and Barbie, you also have your equipment. But
Oh.
yeah. Wow. You make an attempt to fix the reactor, and
She feels defeated.
in your ear, you actually can hear all of the varying voices of everyone just kind of like yelling at each other while somebody has their mic. Someone has a hot mic on the radio. Everybody just kind of yelling at each other in the locker room, just going like, "Listen, we have to stay here and figure out what's going on." It's like, we can't. We're gonna fall into a fucking black hole. And there's so much confusion that you momentarily lose focus. One more time, again, just kind of thinking back. It's just that dissociation between you, your body, your memories that you've had. You don't remember if it was intentional or not. But now the reactor has gone into overload.
Wait, she just sent it into overload?
Over the intercom, you can all hear in the locker room. You hear, reactor is melting down.
No.
No, that's not good. Okay, this is the worst timeline. I have all my gear. I'm gonna start walking around,
Charlotte,
passing out hand radios to the crew.
You spaced out, and when you came to, the reactor is shutting down. Is overloading. You at some point must have done something, and the reactor is it's going to go into a meltdown.
Done something. What are we doing that's causing it to melt down?
Charlotte.
No, she fucked with it.
No, the Charlotte.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait.
Charlotte's the only one that's down
She
there.
doesn't remember what she did.
She has like quick panic. And it's like trying to figure out what she did.
As much of a panic as an android can have, given that they can't accumulate stress.
Yeah.
Oh.
She panics, but it doesn't detriment her.
So yeah, I assume I've gotten
panic.
I assume I've gotten hand radios to the whole human crew.
Mm-hmm. And Charlotte, whatever you did, you fucked this machine up good. It will overload in 10 minutes, or at this point, 8.
Has Charlotte told me about the goop on the hull?
No.
Okay, then Dr. Turner's just going to be hanging out with the captain on the bridge and try and get a... Well, wait, first, before he does that, he's going to go down to B deck and seal off those other hulls, just to get ahead of it.
I'm going to check
Can she
the camera.
contact to see if she can fix this? Or just be another heavy? Because I don't know if I can make another machinery check.
You can't make another check to fix something that you broke with a fail check.
Oh.
Sealed off shuttle number 1.
Can I check the cameras?
At the moment, yeah, cameras are up.
All right.
She just sits down next to the reactor and she talks on the radio.
Wait, no. The cameras aren't damaged, but the power's not on, so you can't actually pull them up.
Right.
Yeah.
She goes to the radio.
Shuttle number 2
We'll have to wait till the next one.
Hold on, we can fix this. We can fix
The
this.
next one? What do you mean the next one?
Hey, what happened? Can't you fix? Oh, hold on. I'm coming to you.
Yeah, she's right there, actually. Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, that is the one. Zoop.
Dr. Cho is just like, I knew it. We're doomed. There's no escaping this. There's nothing. There's nothing that we can do. And she just sits down into one of the chairs in the bridge.
Dr. Cho, there's a line you're going to say, and we're only allowed to say it once, so don't blow it. All right.
Alexander says, wait, can we access father?
Great question.
Immediately runs to father and tries to get in there, but power's out. And again, father has only basic functions at this point, and he can't. The AI isn't at full capacity, so he's like he's doing everything he possibly can to kind of access father, and you can see that he is actually make an observation roll for anyone for Barbie on the bridge as you're watching Alexander interact with father.
Wait, I'm sorry. One more time on that.
Observation roll.
Observation roll. Okay.
As you're watching Alex interact with father.
Wait, where the heck is observation? Oh, there it is. All right. Let's go. 2 success.
But you panic.
And a panic. Yay!
So roll that panic really quick as I describe to you.
Which it's
You
minus
gain
2.
a nervous switch.
Oh, it's minus 2.
okay,
so
you're fine then.
yeah,
Minus 2.
you should be
You're
fine.
Yeah, 6 and below is fine.
Yes.
No,
Okay.
5 and below is fine.
No, I think it's
So-
same. Well, I'm not sure.
Do I gain a
fine.
stress? Do I gain a stress point or no?
No,
because you're fine.
You didn't panic. You didn't panic with the minus 2. You actually see Alex looking in there, and he's in. You've seen the captain and Alex. Alex is is your superior officer. You've seen them both interact with father before. You kind of like sit in this chair and you kind of like ask it the right questions, and you can interact with the consoles as well to kind of like input commands. He's not doing that. He is physically interacting with the machinery of father and doing stuff that he should not be able, or like he shouldn't be doing. Like it looks like he's damaging the equipment, but very methodically. He's messing with it in a way he's not supposed to.
I
get the
walk
idea.
up. What the hell are you doing?
And you get the idea that he's trying to do something extremely specific, but yeah, you walk in and you ask him, and he's just like, everything on father's databases are backed up in a physical drive somewhere in this room. I know where it is. I have all the blueprints for father. I've studied it multiple times. It's been ingrained in my head. But you're freaking twitching. It's pissing me off. And wait, no, he's not twitching. Never mind. He didn't say that. But he's like, I need to access father's information because whatever is going on, maybe it's been recorded somewhere in father, and we can use it to figure out what's going on. And he just starts like ripping stuff apart.
Meanwhile, can I say Dr. Turner is down here? Just like, Charlotte, what's going on? What'd you do?
It's melting down. I can't fix it.
I have some Comtech training. Is there any way I can assist?
You can make a comp check roll to see what happened.
All right, I'll try that.
I grab Alex and I go, hey, stop! Like we already got a plan right now. We'll try it next time if this doesn't work.
What do you mean next time?
It keeps happening over and over and over again. Get with the program.
This keeps happening?
Yes.
This keeps happening?
Yes. Over and over. Yes.
What do you mean this keeps happening? And Charles
It's like, this is our fifth time.
Charles on the bridge says, Your fifth time.
Yes.
You've done this 5 times.
Yes.
Is it the same every time?
No. But like kind of. It's weird. Kind of.
That's one success.
Turner, help me out here.
Turner, you look at it.
I'm a little busy here.
You actually look at the machinery. It's been intentionally sabotaged. It would take a team of people to undo what's been done.
Charlotte, what did you do?
I don't know.
And he looks at her and is just like seeing red. Not figuratively. He's not necessarily malicious towards her, but literally his eyes and his mind are just flashing to like an image of her shredded to bits, crawling around with a wrench and just bathed in the red alarm light from earlier, and the images of all the duplicates of us in that red alarm light, like just those are just flashing in his head as this is all going on, and looks at her and realizing that this has been intentionally sabotaged, probably by her.
And actually everybody make an observation check.
Everybody. All right. Here we go.
Charles says,
Panic!
Okay.
Yay!
Is that what we're now? Sensors online? Is that how? Is that the order of things that we're supposed to do? Barbie, what's going on?
I'm sorry, you were cutting out there, Lauren. I couldn't hear everything.
Charles is yelling at you. Basically, he's like, "What are we supposed to? Okay, so we need to get the sensors online. Is that what we're supposed to do? Is that the order of events that we're supposed to complete? Barbie, are we supposed to go out there and fix the sensors now? Is that what we're supposed to do?
Okay, so reactor melts down, we blow up. That was the first thing. We fixed that the first time. Then it ended up being that we go into black hole. We need to figure out how to not go into black hole so we can get the hell out, and then we can leave.
And
Barbie,
fix the reactor.
And fix the reactor. The reactor needs to be fixed first, and then everything else after that. We just need to make sure we get out of here after the reactor's finished.
And also make sure the reactors of different ships that are exploding don't dock with us.
You're adding too much.
Barbie, I need you to panic because you rolled, but everybody got a success except for Turner.
I didn't succeed.
Actually, Barbie got the most. So, Barbie, you actually think as you're like running through the series of events, you're just like, this needs to happen, then this needs to happen, then this needs to happen, then this needs to happen, and you realize, wait, you haven't gotten impacted yet.
Right.
And then suddenly, the ship rocks.
No! I do that in character, by the way. But no! What okay, really quick. So 6 is fine, yeah?
6 is, I think it is fine, but let me double check.
Yeah. You should just see if you could check that
Everybody
nerves
take
of
a point of
steel
stress on the
box.
ship rocking.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah, how do I do that? It's just...
If you go to your character sheet, in the upper left corner, there's a cogwheel.
Yeah.
And then see there's a box that says
I'm
nerves of steel.
starting
You
to
can check
wonder
that.
each set if you like roll a dice to see what timeline we end up in.
I'm wondering. Because there's some little differences, but Dr. Turner's going to start moving.
Sorry, it's...
See the cogwheel in the upper left corner of the character sheet on Roll20?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
The reactor was melting down. You guys are trying to figure stuff out, and
Oh,
it goes
there's
boom.
the steel. Got it. Okay.
Ah, dang it.
What's up? I missed that.
We died.
The reactor was melting down. I forgot about that. As you guys are figuring out how to figure out what's going on with that ship just rocking, the ship rocks and then it explodes. The reactor melts down. You go up in a ball of flame, and Dr. Cho gets one last, or no, it would be Jake who gets one last word in before everything goes kablooey. He just says, the ship rocks, and he goes, "Fuck was that?" Darkness. The red alarms going off.
Fucking light. Yes.
The power has been disconnected. Something has happened that has shut down the power and has damaged the cryo pods. Charlotte.
Charlotte, do you have a map specifically for like each reset?
A map? What do you mean?
Yeah, like a map, because we're always in the same spot every time.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
I
like how do you get
move everybody manually.
Yeah.
Oh,
So the cryopods have already
she's
been
gonna
damaged
head
in
up
this
to
one.
the airlock.
Well, so the cryopods and the reactor are always
Oh, okay.
damaged. Yeah.
Hold on, you got everybody up last time.
One thing that Charlotte did get, I don't think you guys picked up on it, but it is an important piece of information, is that the reactor going down and the cryopods being damaged are two separate things.
Right, yeah.
Which is why okay. So
Yeah.
it needs to get fixed first. So the reason we were all able...
Yeah,
So-
she was
yeah,
able
so
to get us all
you're-
last time because she prioritized the cryopods instead of...
But if she-
Because
yeah.
all the other times we were thinking we had to bring the power back online before we could fix the cryopods. But if she goes... Apparently, if she goes to the cryopods first, she could get everybody.
So, planned, then it has to be that Charlotte gets us a cryopod, then goes to the reactor, then
You guys are dead. Hold on.
Yeah, we're dead. What's Charlotte doing?
Sorry.
What's Charlotte doing?
Sorry.
Charlotte heads up to the docking tube, and she goes out onto the ship.
You actually, with the limited amount of power, you open up the airlock and it cannot pressurize, and you depressurize that entire wing of the ship, opening the airlock, which doesn't matter to you, but it's something to keep note of. And you head through the airlock
Cool.
and out into the nose of the ship. Do I need to put you out on the?
No, it's okay.
What is she
Is the
doing?
black hole there? This is the soonest that
This is
we've
true.
like.
It is not. You look out into the deep darkness of space. You see emptiness, the great gaping void of the beyond. No stars. Wherever you are looking at is pointed away from the galaxy. You see nothing. Not a single star, not a single twinkle of light in the sky. Pure, dark emptiness. And with your particular mental instability at the moment, the void calls to you. You stare and you realize you can't hear the conversation that Dr. Turner and you didn't hear the conversation Dr. Turner and Dr. Cho had in the medical bay, but you think to yourself, this is all there is. It's all nothing. Everything amounts to nothing. And you sit there, adrift in space, as the cryopods fail and the crew members thrash. You sit on the hull. I need Turner and Barbie to make a stamina check.
No successes.
That's no successes.
Yeah, neither of
but
us.
I'm gonna push it.
I'm gonna push it. Too.
I don't know if you can push while you're unconscious, but we'll go for it.
Can I
You really
use
want to
this
stay
story
alive.
point? I still have one.
You have a story point?
Mm-hmm.
You can absolutely use it on that, yes.
Can my
And Dr. Turner, you succeed through pushing. So you panic
but I do
the
panic.
moment you wake up.
Oh boy, let's see.
3 success.
Tremble.
Wait, Barbie, was that for getting up? Because if you use a story point, you automatically just get up. You automatically succeed.
Oh, great. Well, okay, that works.
So you're good. Yeah, and let me see, actually. Dr. Turner.
Actually, I think mine might be the nervous twitch because I realized I didn't reset my stress level.
You panic?
Yeah,
Okay.
or rather, it
That's
goes
okay.
down to 6. But either way,
So you're again woken up with violent thrashing of the people in the pods next to you as your body is just completely on fire. Barbie as well, you come to consciousness, and 3 pods open up. Out steps Dr. Turner, Barbie, and Alexander.
Ooh.
what? So this is like the violent way we were woken up the first time.
This is the violent way that you were woken up the very first time.
Alexander wasn't.
But Alexander didn't wake up
the first time.
the first time. No, it was just you and me. What in
I
the
will
world?
say, from a player point of view, characters would have no idea. Player point of view, this time you had a roll to wake up.
Right.
The fuck is going on?
I don't know, but we're here, and it
I'm
looks
so
like things are going downhill.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What?
You got this one.
Yeah. What? Oh my god, my head. Whoa, this room spinning. Room is spinning.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Where's everybody? And he looks around and the thrashing and the flat lines of the other pods. He's just like, oh fuck, we can't save them, can we? Oh,
No, not
Not
this time.
around. No.
oh. All right. I'm gonna go do the thing that I was doing last time.
You try that. I'm gonna go.
Okay. Oh,
Gear
okay.
up.
He kind of like limps out and just starts heading towards father. Charlotte, you're on the whole of the ship.
At least from there, she can see what all happens in the timeline, though, from the outside. Because we've never had eyes on that before, because the cameras are always out. She can see what's going to hit it and cause the impact.
You've actually been on the hull for quite a bit now, and you realize that you just been sitting there, staring into space. You realize now that you're sitting in a puddle.
What?
Also, I think you can like move. She's gonna be up there for a while, so I'm just gonna assume that she's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Let me put her.
Was this puddle here before when she sat down?
Make a wits check. You have a -2 to your wits checks with your personality disorder.
Not any skills.
Just all of anything to do with a wits check, because her brain is fragmented.
No, that's what I mean, though. Just pure wits.
Oh, no, just wit. This is just her to remember.
No.
No. Do you have anything in wits, or just one?
I have 3 in wits. That was -2.
Oh, that's with the -2. That's right. Yeah. I forgot about I gave you a -2. The Turner, you get your stuff, and Barbie, you went with Alex to Father's control panel.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what he's doing. I got it. I don't really know.
He's ripping it.
I'm so confused.
He is looting it. He is looting it, and he's just like, "It's in here, fucking somewhere. I know it. It's in here somewhere. I need to find
your radios.
Damn black box."
Just toss them out.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Testing. Okay, good. Okay.
Charlotte, where are you at?
Barbie, can you help me?
Yeah. What? So, what are we looking for? It's a black box.
Yeah, well, it's not physically a black box. It's called the black box. It's the AI black box. It contains everything that the AI, all the processes.
In here.
It's what? Oh, did I go robot?
No, like
black
AI
box.
black box.
It contains all the processes of the AI, everything that it's recorded. It's the whole thing. The entire father subsystems are recorded. Everything that it experiences, everything that happens on board the ship is recorded in this black box. I need to find it, figure out what the heck is going on.
Can I do a
He should not know that, by the way. That is not something that is. You all went through the same training, and Barbie, you're a company man. You know roughly how to interact with father. It's not your job, but you've been given training. This is new information to you.
How do you know about this?
Just shut up and help me find it. And Charlotte, you're up above. That puddle was not there when you sat down the first time. As you are examining this thing, you do the thing where you put it on the tip of your finger and you're watching it wiggle. You see a dull, just kind of out of the focus of your vision, a dull light approaching the ship.
So, Charlotte, you said you're on the hull of the ship.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything to fix?
Us.
That's great, Charlotte. But is there anything being done to fix the reactor?
Is the reactor shut down?
The reactor is on. It's just off. Yeah, you didn't go to turn it on. It's just off.
Yeah.
It's just off, but it's not melting down.
The light. No. Nothing was done to cause it to go into meltdown. It's just off. Charlotte, you see a ship approaching your ship, and it's your ship. It's the what was it? I forget the initials. It's the Rigel. It is approaching you, and it is looking to dock.
So she point this out.
Approaching us.
I'm gonna try something. So nothing has, because he goes over here to shut off the bulkheads, but he has an idea because he's like, the damage hasn't been done. There's not a hull breach here yet. He's gonna go out and try to board one of the shuttle.
Okay.
I'm assuming
that'd be a piloting check.
Yeah. But we got enough basic, but not my speciality.
You have enough to figure out. You have enough training to know how to use the EEVs, which pays off. You remember your training, and you're just like, "Thank God I didn't sleep through that class." And you know how to power the EEV, and you know how to run it. It is. They are not elegant craft.
Right. Okay, so I detach from the ship.
Oh yeah. Barbie, are you helping Alex tear apart the room?
Yeah. I wasn't trying to interrupt, but yeah. What was it? Can I do an observation check to help check the room?
Make it like a strength observation check or something like that. I don't know. Just do a straight observation. Because that would be, I think, difficult with the current setup with the character sheets to be able to do mixed checks. Just do straight.
Do I get an additional anything added?
Actually, no, that's right. That's true. I would say take a +1 from Alex, who's helping you, and take another +2 because you're strong and you're actually physically ripping stuff apart. To literally trying to uncover wherever this black box might be.
Okay.
And this is like this is the hard way to find the black box.
Got it. Okay. One success.
And you're tearing it apart. And with the help of both of you, Alex goes, wait, what's that? Hold on, don't move, don't touch that. I think that's it. And he comes over to where you are ripping stuff off, and he's like, this is it. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me think. We need to be able to access it somehow. We need the power on. We need the power on right now. And the ship rocks.
So
the shuttle.
Yes, I
had already left at this point before the ship rocks.
Yeah, I left, and I'm trying to get like a bird's eye view, maybe shine the headlights or whatever, and try and see the exterior of the ship from a distance now to see what this all looks like.
Charlotte.
I'm assuming I'm seeing the ship dock with our ship.
Wait, I just realized Turner can't get to the shuttle because that whole section's depressurized.
No, not yet.
No, you depressurize.
Was it
the top
depressurized
section.
when?
You can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, from this.
Yeah, the top section, like where the airlock is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This area here. Yeah, that part's depressurized. He can go around the. If you go.
I thought it was like the whole like level.
Yeah. Oh no, just that one wing of level B.
Okay.
So not the wing, the front part of the ship. Anyways, he goes down to the thing, he takes off, and you shine your light, and you're kind of scanning the front of the ship. Charlotte, you see the ship dock, and you're holding that bit of goo in your hands, and as this like spotlight comes through and like passes over you, the bit of goo that you're sitting in and is in your hand starts violently vibrating. Spikes emerge from its otherwise amorphous frame, or amorphous just puddle. Spikes immediately just go and shoot out. You take 3 points of damage for sitting on it, and Turner, you watched as she was like sitting there looking at something on her hand, then suddenly these black ichor spikes shoot out from the ship, impaling her, and you panic.
Ah! What is that thing? I say over the comms.
Meanwhile, over the radio, you also hear Alex going, "We found it!"
Nervous twitch, but at least it only affects me.
It's good. You're on a ship on your own, and Charlotte, yeah, you just got impaled.
Charlotte, what is that? Are you okay, Charlotte?
No, it's on the outside of the ship every time.
That is on the outside of the ship?
It wasn't here when I came out. It just appeared.
I don't
You are
understand.
still like impaled. You would have to do something to kind of wrestle yourself off from it, and it's now no longer liquid. It is solid. You need to make a close quarters check. Close quarters combat.
Also, come in, Barbie. The evil Rigel has docked. Be advised.
Alex goes,
Copy.
the what? I'm sorry. Say that. Repeat that again.
Evil.
Like I'm stupid.
There's an evil version of us. There's basically doppelgangers of us that want to kill us because they've been living this time loop longer than us. And so they're basically trying to kill us right now because they're crazy, and they've just built up this this aptitude for mass genocide. So yay! Let's go power the black box.
he just like fuck it and just rips it off the thing and just like, we need to get to the instrumentation base.
I just take out my fucking smart gun and I just like follow him behind.
Yeah, so you guys need to head down to the instrumentation base, which is depressurized.
Oh. And they can't get to the suits either.
They could.
They can't?
The middle room is safe. Like, that room is safe. The doors are closed. As soon as they open one of those doors, the rest of the ship will be of Deck B will be depressurized. So like that one room is preventing the rest of the ship from depressurizing at the current moment.
Well, we have a bomb, so if they get on our ship, we can just... all right, Alexander, quick thing. If you see a giant black spot, looks like a sun more inwards than out, don't freak out, okay? Let's continue.
I'm gonna take your word for it, man. Let's get down here.
So wait, we can make it down there, or we literally can't?
You can, but you'd have to go down to the maintenance bays here to get a pressure suit. Charlotte, you break the black spikes that are on you, and you physically have to like break them, and they're like glass. They shatter and splinter and go off into the emptiness of deep space. But you eventually free yourself of it. Turner, what are you doing in the ship, in the shuttle?
I'm really
Right now?
sorry. Where did you say we need to go? I'm sorry. I just want to make sure I do what's practical. Which is sorry. It's okay. All right, go right ahead. Go right ahead, Ref.
I am. Right now, I'm just sitting watch. I'm just overwatch. I'm watching this all unfold from a safe distance as a scientist. I'm in observation mode as a scientist, and but I'm gonna wait and hear if I hear any confirmation that the doppelgangers have boarded our ship. And if they have, then I might want to do something.
As Barbie was passing through B deck to get to C deck, you briefly looked through like one of the windows on the it's not the bulkhead. So the bulkhead is what keeps like would be like a permanent solution. Just the door is just shut, but because it wasn't a violent depressurization, it was just her opening the door to the docking of the docking tube. It didn't like destroy the main door, so that's why it hasn't depressurized it. You're able to look through that door and see an empty hall at the moment. Yeah. As you pass by, you just look through quick and it's like, okay, nothing's happened yet. At least that's what you think. You go down to the maintenance bay and you need to put on the suit. You need to work fast. Make a agility check. Charlotte, you are on the hull impaled. You were previously impaled.
The ship's boarded now. Like, well, it's connected, right?
Yeah.
Charlotte's gonna walk onto the other ship.
Sure. You get up and just walk down to the other ship. And Turner, are you following her with a spotlight?
Yeah, I would probably follow her with a spotlight, knowing that she has zero visibility out here otherwise, because of the being out in the void outside of the galaxy.
There's a little bit of lights on the outside of the ship that are able to kind of dimly light her path.
Right.
But that
I'm giving her more
she's able to get there much quicker.
Yeah, and
you can't
also
get to the docking bay. You'd have to go down around to the underside and get through the cargo lift to be able to get into the ship. Which you could do. You have mag boot. You go pip, 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 all the way to the underside and kind of go upside down.
Just walk there.
Yeah, you could do that. Barbie, you get your suit on in record time. Now, you've practiced this before, but you're just like, zoom. Okay, let's get gloves. And you get your stuff on, and Alex he's getting there, but he's lagging behind a little bit. Also, you panic, so make a panic roll. You're fine. How are you still
keeping it together?
Fine?
Nerves of steel.
Alex is struggling to get into the suit, but you're able to get it, and you're able to get down into you're able to get it on.
Okay, so when we try to go towards so we have to go towards the reactor in order to turn on the power, right?
Yes, the reactor turns on the power.
Okay, when I try to go to the reactor, will it depressurize everything?
The reactor, no. So the reactor's down here. The depressurization is happening up here. Okay, so you can get down to the reactor room and then turn it on. You'd have to do the booter process if you succeed on your mechanical check.
It's a heavy machinery, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I get extra help because Alexander's here?
Sure. He can give you a 1 + 1.
+1. Okay. Let's go. Oh, 2 successes.
Okay. You are able. You know the process to get the reactor sequence going, and you have to. You got to do it.
What?
Did you get the math?
Yeah, I got the math. Holy shit. Okay.
If it's the same as my past ones, you might be able to.
Charlotte, you're going down to the other ship. You've never walked around to the underside. You've now walked around to the underside of the ship. And you can also hear that Barbie is now attempting to turn on the reactor. And you're like, oh yeah, I know how to do that. If you wanted to help him,
She'd probably just give you the answers to the sequences.
Please and thank you.
Well, I don't remember what the multiplication was. I only have the answers.
That's fine. What is it? Tell me the first two and I'll tell you if it's the same.
The answer is 492.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
All right. I'll just send this to you then.
You're incredible. Thank you.
I copied the wrong one.
Shit. So I input that.
You input that, the sequence goes swimmingly, and you turn the reactor back on. And Alex goes, fantastic. Let's get up to instrumentation bay, and we need to pull this thing apart and analyze it, and we need to figure out what's going on.
On it. Let's lead the way.
Can I check aboard my shuttle too to see if there's a suit and to see if there's anything that can be used as a weapon, even if it's just like a cutting torch or a tool like that? In fact, a cutting torch would be useful.
Roll a d6.
A d6, oh boy. 4.
Charlotte, you need to make a heavy machinery check to be able to enter the thing from the outside, basically just manually overriding the locking mechanism of the airlock to lower it down so you can get in. 4, you have a suit, a very old, even older than the suits that are on board this ship. They really skimped on giving you guys pressure suits. And
3 successes.
There's no weapon on board, but there are things that you can hold and kind of smack stuff with.
Like a fire extinguisher or something.
There's some blunt instruments. Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
3 successes, Charlotte. You
grab a fire extinguisher.
punch the code on the outside of the ship, and you get in.
Alexander, come on. What is it? So if I go past this door, does it depressurize? Or am I good to move into instrument?
As soon as you open it, it would depressurize.
Okay.
As soon as you open that, it would depressurize. Oh,
everyone, wait. So how do I pressurize?
Yeah. How do you pressurize?
Well, the power's back online, right? The power's back online, which means you could probably get Father to do it, right?
Life support comes back online.
You guys pulled Father apart.
Yeah, Father's like,
oh right, he's
fuck,
kaput.
he did.
He's kaput.
No, the father's not there to help you. You would actually get to the top, and you would know if the door opens, it would depressurize. It's like, okay, like you're already in suits. Everybody who's inside of the ship has a suit, so you open the door and depressurize the rest of the ship. The rest of B level. B level is now depressurized, but it goes and stops, and you realize the docking bay was what was depressurizing. And because there's now 2 ships connected, you're now sharing the life support of the second ship in this section of the ship.
So it's been repressurized.
This is the equivalent of like when somebody's like drowning underwater and you do the mouth-to-mouth breathe into their mouth while underwater. It's the equivalent of that.
Okay,
2 ships
so
breathing into each other.
let's what is it? So
And
me
there's
now
nobody
that-
here.
We're gonna move up this way. I'm gonna keep my gun drawn though. If
I would be.
I'm ready. I'm ready for some bullshit. So, I move Alex in.
Comtech check.
Okay.
Oh, I should have given you a +2. That's great. I should have given you a +2 for having Alex with you, but that's good enough. You're like, you need to hook this thing up. So you gather all the machinery that you can, pull it all into the corner, start hooking it up, and literally soldering wires together to the equipment that you have around you, and just try to give it some power. Try to get a readout for it so you can be able to access it with a screen. Everything that you can, and then as you do, the power goes out. Charlotte, you are now inside of the Nega ship Rigel in the airlock. I will say you can navigate this and be on the other ship. That's exactly the same.
So
She's just exploring around.
knowing that Charlotte made it inside, because I watched
is
it happen, can I try and dock the shuttle anywhere and board that ship as well?
Guys,
That ship? You could. Yeah.
let's steal their ship.
Also, yeah, Turner, you see from the outside of the ship, your ship, it just goes, it starts to flicker, the lights start to flicker, and then it dims.
On
The
which
other
ship? On which ship? Ours?
Your ship. Your
Okay.
ship, the lights flicker, and then they dim.
Steal it if we can, but at the very least, we gotta take care of the threats first.
Shell's gonna go to the reactor room.
Okay.
So am I able to...
Barbie.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So you land on top, but you need to get into your suit. So make a mobility, or is it agility check to be able to get into your suit quickly to be able to get on. Normally it would take a matter of minutes to get it, but you can rush it.
I'm confused. Wait, what's going on?
Oh, for me.
Turner is trying to. You need to put on a pressurization.
Yeah,
suit,
yeah,
'cause
so
you
mobility?
can't dock. Both shuttles that they have are
Yeah,
there.
so I'll have to do a spacewalk to get
So
it.
you can get there, but then you have to do a minor spacewalk.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll you said mobility?
Yeah, the door that Charlotte went through, the airlock, the bottom airlock cargo lift, is still open. So you
Okay.
can just go into the other side, dock,
Yeah.
take 3 steps into the cargo lift.
All right, mobility. That's 2 successes.
Fantastic. You can get your suit on. Barbie, you are looking through this thing, and you can pull up Father's internal files. You can ask me questions about what's going on with the ship, and I will give you answers. And they will be, as far as you know, completely accurate, as this is just information that the ship has gathered.
All right. Okay. Father, what is happening to the ship? Why are we in a time loop?
Father's dead.
Well, he's asking the black box. You can type it in.
Okay.
You say that, and then you're like, oh, yeah. Father, it takes a moment, beep, 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 and a bunch of text pops up on screen, and you see
Retro future tech.
and it essentially says, enter a sensible question.
Okay. What is happening to the ship?
Charlotte, the reactor room is completely intact.
Oh.
The power is off, but nothing has been done to it that is like damaged.
Huh. So this is different. Because before their reactor set up.
So, Frederick Turner, you are now in the airlock of the other ship. So you're both on there, but in different ships.
Yeah. So now I'm back so I can navigate this map as if it was ours. Where'd my buddy go?
Yeah. Turner or Barbie, what'd you say? What was your question?
I said, what is happening to the ship?
It seems that the ship, and this is like copying up with text, like it takes a moment. Beep, 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 it says the ship the ship suffered what appears to be a massive power surge. Am I good?
Yeah, you're good. Okay.
Okay. The ship, what do you call it? The ship experienced what seems to be a massive power surge the moment warp drive was engaged by Charlotte. When Charlotte activated and upgraded the new warp drive, her how do I put this? Subsystems within Charlotte were activated, and she completed the warp drive upgrade to spec. The warp drive malfunctioned and somehow caused a ship-wide power outage.
Okay.
By the way, Charlotte, you can just turn the thing back on. You've done it enough times at this point.
Also, I'm tiny.
You said the warp drive malfunction. Was the last part?
Oh, so when Charlotte upgraded the FTL drive to spec, where she upgraded up the FTL drive, subsystems within Charlotte were activated, and she completed the upgrade to spec. The warp drive, however, was faulty, and when it was activated, a ship-wide power surge occurred and knocked out the power, as well as just like some residual damage just from the power surge. Something in the cryo pods just popped, and it makes a list of like damages that happen, like the water is leaking in the bathroom, something like that. But the power went out as soon as the warp drive was activated, and that caused damage to the cryopods.
Okay. So it was the FTL drive that caused this. So I don't know what to ask. Any ideas? What should I ask? What should I ask Father?
Where's
see
our
if
location?
yeah. Well, and maybe see if we still have any capability to change course and not run into the black hole-ish thing.
I typed that in. Do we have
the black hole's
ability
not
to
there.
change course?
Yeah, not yet, but that always seems to be an inevitability. So at least see if we have capabilities to change course.
The console responds, a suitable pilot would be able to change course.
Well, we don't got that.
Not in this time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Father, do you have any record of a black hole that can cause loops?
It basically returns with enter a sensible question.
Is a sensible question. It's happening.
Well, this is just going through records of things that have happened. So damage stuff and anything to do with the ship.
Father, how many times?
Where's
Oh, you're a button.
Because
where's
Charlotte.
Turner going?
Turner's gonna try and spacewalk into the other ship. Wait, no, you said I'm in the airlock, right? So, where did I go?
You're in the airlock, yeah.
Yes, I dragged myself out, but I'm tiny.
You're in the airlock. No, the cargo lift. The bottom.
Sorry,
the cargo lift on deck C.
Deck C. There
That
I am.
airlift. That
Gotcha.
airlock.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to. First off, what's the atmosphere on here like? And nothing's all red and stuff, right? Like the alarms aren't going off here.
Just the power alarm, but I think Charlotte turned that on.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Charlotte, what's your location?
I'm in the reactor.
Of the other ship?
Yeah.
All right. I'll meet you in the control room. I'm going to quick scan of this area, though.
By the way,
motion tracker.
It is worth noting. It is worth noting that for everybody involved at the moment, like the other ship docked, but you have not seen a single evidence.
I know.
Bit of evidence of anybody else.
We're keeping that in mind.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have forgotten that.
All right.
I'm motion tracker immediately. Just give a quick scan of this level.
The only motion you see is in the reactor room.
Okay, I have to make a power roll for it too.
I just saw something. If Charlotte remembers every time loop, so would the ship.
Also, a decrements 1. I'm not sure if you could panic on those though, but
No, that's just a fail. So
yeah. Or wait,
yeah, because that's the machine can't panic.
Yeah, that's right.
That just means you go down one power. I'll say per fail, it goes down a power actually.
Okay. Well, because technically a power is just, or a fail is just not getting a success. Hold on, let me
But
see.
doesn't that mean the power goes decrements by 1? Robbie, you were gonna
true.
ask a
Hold
question?
on. I'll look up the roll. Yeah, you keep going.
Okay. Father, how many times has the reactor malfunctioned?
You brought up a fair point that I didn't think about, that the ship would have temporal continuity. Hold on. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. That was an accident. That's what I meant to do.
I broke the DM. Yeah.
It says once. It responds with once.
Once. Okay. Father, how many
Charlotte,
times?
are you doing anything at the moment? Charlotte, are you doing anything at the moment?
Sorry, I'm back.
So the
Charlotte? Oh, yeah.
She's Mercy's just exploring throughout the ship to see if there's any differences, like
Okay.
if there's any, or if there's
You'll
any
notice that
consistencies, like if she can tell, like if this ship went through a time loop and it's experienced something that our ship experienced.
Make an observation check.
well, first off, while you're doing that, rather, so the ones do decrement the power for each one, so that's why it rolls it that way. So yeah, it could decrements by 2.
Yeah.
So you said my level is clear,
Does that count as twists?
Yeah.
or besides Charlotte moving.
Yes, I think it's observation. Yeah. So you see her moving and then head up to the second level.
Okay,
Barbie,
so
you're going to ask a question.
I would follow her.
Yes. Okay, I have 2. One is next one is how many times has the crew woken up from cryo?
Takes a moment and says once.
Okay. All right. This next
Charlotte?
one.
You notice, quick, Charlotte, you notice the hypersleep pods have all been tampered with and destroyed, actually.
Oh, hold on, I'm following Charlotte. Where did she go? Oh wait,
All
no,
the
she went
hypersleep
up.
pods have been tampered with and destroyed. And that's it. That's the only difference that you see. With the entire crew still in.
Oh,
Not a single one of them is out.
Mm-mm.
This is interesting.
Wait, so who destroyed them?
It would
did not
have
fail. It did
Oh,
not
no!
fail.
It would have to be
They
you.
were destroyed.
It would have to
Oh
be you.
no!
So I call that in over the radio. Just so can confirm the entire crew is dead aboard this ship. Only Charlotte is unaccounted for.
If you see someone that looks like me on the ship, it's not me.
Hold on, you're my Charlotte, right? As I look towards her with my
Yes.
with my fire extinguisher.
Yes.
Say something only my Charlotte would know.
As she's struggling to come up with something.
You
on the spot.
had an old fashioned in the party.
I did. Okay.
Barbie, you're gonna ask another question.
All right.
This is all being read through the comms, and Alex is just sitting there, just kind of like operating the machinery.
All right. In order, what must be done in order to fix the ship and get back to home base?
Power must be restored. The warp drive must be restored, and a suitable pilot is required to make the jump.
Good. Okay. How long has it been since the SSV Rigel first went into FTL?
Good question. Because technically, we have never had that question answered yet. We don't know when in the timeline we keep waking up.
But
Oh wait, you're breaking up again, Lauren.
I was just say like it sucks because I had just forgotten, or I had stopped keeping track of time closely because I was like, because of the situation that we're in now, we're pretty safe.
Mhm.
I should have, because it responds with about 30 minutes.
We haven't even completed the journey.
Charlotte can
I don't know
Charlotte
that,
can confirm. Charlotte can confirm when she went out onto the hole and she looks out into space. You're not in the galaxy anymore.
Wait. What?
Guys, where are we?
Do you
I'm starting to think.
Do you relay the
Yeah,
information
I'm starting to think
that you just got?
that like
Yeah,
we're
he's
in a
relaying all this shit.
simulation. Like this whole trip was fake, and we're in like some sort of test simulation.
Alexander, where are we?
What do you mean?
I pull out my gun and I point it at him. You got brought on this. You got brought on this last second. You know, there's this fucking black box that you shouldn't know about. Where are we?
We're on the SSV Rigel, dude. As far as I can tell.
What do you
Dude,
know that
hey,
we don't?
Put that down.
What do you know that we don't?
I work for Wayland Yutani.
Who the fuck is Wayland?
That's just one of the
Well, you got it.
biggest corporation in the galaxy.
Come on, man. You know who Wayland Yutani is, dude. Come on, like
It's like the Walmart of friggin' alien.
I've been under. I've been working with Sirius Industries for a few years now, working my way up the ranks. The opportunity arrived to be able to get on the ship, so that I can steal the files for the father AI made for him. That's it. That's the truth. I swear. I'm here for father.
Well, this just got interesting.
So you don't know anything more about the rest of the situation than we do? And
Who the fuck would?
I lower my gun.
Who the hell would be trained for freaking time loop paradoxes, bro? It's look, my entire job was to get into management positions within Sirius and try to get files Father AI. When Father was installed on this ship and the ship was sent to be put off, I had to get on there somehow. So I may have blackmailed all of my superiors to not take the job.
Well, that's actually pretty impressive.
I'm a little bit more competent than I make it out to be.
Clearly.
Unfortunately, none of those skills are going to help me right now.
We watched Footloose together, you son of a bitch.
Alex is like, my feelings for you have never changed.
I have a question. When we shared MacLeod Ultra together, was that real? Did you feel that? When we clinked cans together, did you feel that?
Everything that I've done on this ship is genuine. I'm not fucking you guys over, I'm fucking the company over.
All right, I can see that. All right, well, okay, then in that case, help us figure out what the hell to even do about this, because we're lost here. You know more about Father than we do. What could we ask that could help us in this situation?
I don't fucking know. I'm just here to steal it.
I also turned to Charlotte. Yeah, and just getting extra confirmation from Dr. Turner's perspective. Just, has it really only been a half hour? You were awake the whole time.
Charlotte, you think back. You think back. Sorry, go on.
Just adding, you're the only one who was awake the whole time. Have we really not been flying that long?
Charlotte thinks back to her memories on board the ship. When she realizes, again, she remembers being built, and she remembers the false memories that were implanted in her to give her the skills of a maintenance tech, of a maintenance officer. Also, actually, make an observation roll, Charlotte.
Okay.
Charlotte. Rose, I heard you speak, but I did not hear you come through the mic.
Sorry, I'm muted. Does observation count as wits?
Yeah.
Okay, I tried to ask that earlier, but I don't think. Okay, so that would have had a -2 to the observation I did before.
That's fine. That's fine.
One success.
Ooh, wow.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. You think back to everything that was being read back, and you realize something that was said. Because Barbie is reading back the stuff through the radio, so everybody can hear, right? When he asked, what happened to the ship, there was something in there that caught your mind, and it was this little bit that said something about subsystems within Charlotte were activated. And Charlotte, you now have no idea what are real memories and what are fake memories.
No!
I need you
No!
to give yourself 6 stress and then roll a panic die.
Oh no!
Stress! She can't get stress!
An android with stress. What have we done?
You broke her!
Oh.
How do I get stress?
It's on the character sheet.
6. How do I make a panic roll?
Click the stress where it says stress level above that. Click that.
This? Or my agility.
Your agility sucks now too.
You see Charlotte begin to shake, and a little bit of like smoke starts to seep from underneath her bodysuit.
And in seeing
She's melting down.
Charlotte.
I don't know how long it's been. I don't know what's real.
I see and hear the tremble in her, and I'm just like, that more than anything is freaking Dr. Turner out, because he's just sitting here.
Make a panic roll.
As he
I had to say the word.
as he says aloud, "That's not possible. You're just a machine."
I don't know what memories in me are real
Keeping
or
it together.
fake.
Keeping it together. Staying alive. Staying alive. You're just a machine.
I don't. Am I?
You're just a machine. He's kind of almost saying it to just to himself, practically at this point.
When you put
Meanwhile,
enough
I was just
memories
like,
into one thing.
Wait, guys, what's
Like,
going
is it
on?
still-
What is going on?
What?
You're just a machine.
I'm gonna type in what
What is
words-
happening? Hey, Turner.
Charlotte is
Turner, what is going on?
She's malfunctioning somehow. Something's wrong with her.
Oh, fuck. I can't help you. Sorry. Deal with it. Barbie?
Next question is what were Charlotte's subsystems and who installed them?
Charlotte's subsystems were installed by Julian Vega to upgrade the FTL drive to a proper warp drive using technology created by Father. Or using technology that was proposed by Father.
Were installed by Julian Vega to upgrade the FTL.
Do you know who Julian Vega is?
Yes,
That's the CEO.
that's the person we have hired us. Installed by Julian. Great FPL. Okay. Was this a one-way trip?
It responds with potentially.
Dr. Turner does a quick scan of the level that we're on with the motion tracker. Them 314.
There was no movement.
Besides us.
Where the heck is this? Is the other ship?
I don't know. I don't know where she is.
It's been so quiet. Like, is she
It
here?
has.
Like, is she even here? She has to be.
Power decrements by 1.
Alex says, hold on, wait, I forgot. Did the power's on your guys' ship, right?
Yeah. Right?
Yeah, it has to be because you're using Father. So
Yeah.
Alex is like, hold on, let me turn the let me look at the freaking internal security cameras. We can do that. And he turns on the internal security cameras and looks around. And he starts clicking through the different decks.
Find the bonus
He'll
Charlotte.
tell you what he finds when he does. Find the bonus Charlotte. You do know that she's able to climb the vents though. So
This is true. She could fit into childlike places. That's what they made her for. Wait a minute.
and then he stops
This
and
making
he
me
goes,
think about fun.
wait. Found it.
You found her?
He stopped and like laughs like, hold on, Barbie. Take a look at this. And he kind of motions you over to a screen.
I kind of ready my gun a little bit, but I'm like, all right.
You scooch over, and you see Charlotte, disabled in the airlock, as like this white liquid is pooling or has pooled around her, and she's like twitching and kind of struggling to move. But you see that her arms and her legs are all kind of like bent at odd angles, and she seemingly can't move, stuck within the airlock.
What happened? Was it because my Charlotte got impaled?
She looks like she got ran over by a truck.
What?
Oh no!
What did that
It's
to her?
Rigel.
She not literally ran over by a truck, but like that looks like she looks like she just got hit by a truck, and she's just like that.
Father.
She's still alive, by the way. But she just can't move.
Hold on.
I don't know what could have done that, other than like the air
Is-
pressurization or something.
Unless there's something at play here that we don't know about. That was
Is there a
aboard their
xenomorph on the
ship.
ship?
I'm not picking
typing
anything
in-
up on the motion
Make
tracker.
a stamina roll.
You said stamina?
Yeah.
Why?
Is there a freaking xenomorph on the ship?
New.
Thanks for reminding me. First, you panic
But I got a
because
success.
you realize you did get a success because you realize that your
I'm trembling.
your pressure suit that you had still been you still had your pressure suit on,
Mm-hmm.
and you realize now that there's a breeze. You can feel like this cold breeze circulating through your pressure suit, and you realize it's been punctured, and
What?
you struggle to like get it off and like see what's going on, and you see a black ichor
Oh no.
crawling its way up your arm.
Stop.
Like inside the suit or outside the suit?
He took the suit off.
I took the suit off.
Oh. That's the stuff that's on the ship.
I'm going to is there
Also, just
If I tried to
just a
rem-
warning, I have about an hour left.
okay.
Yeah.
You said it's crawling up my arm. Can I try to
Yeah.
like push it off by any means, or is that not seeming to work? Or like
touch
try
it,
and like bash it off
and,
with the
it's
fire
close to your
extinguisher.
hand.
Rather. What was that?
You try to if you try to brush it off, it spreads to your hand, and it sticks to anything it touches, while slowly crawling and moving its way.
Charlotte, I'm going to
And
start
it
making.
it seems cold.
I'm gonna start making a beeline to the med bay.
Yeah.
Charlotte
So
will follow behind you.
I'm gonna type another question in really quick.
Yep.
What happened to the crew on the ship we just docked with?
It wouldn't know that because,
Yeah,
as far as it's aware, there's only one SSV Rigel. You would have to find the black box on that ship.
fuck. All right.
We are running out of time though. It has gone long.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I have work tomorrow. we might have to part three
What
this.
is your we're coming to the end. Turner, what is your what do you want to do with this black goo that is coming?
Just see if there's any
Coming over you.
surgical equipment whatsoever that, or something, some sort of paraphernalia in here to be able to remove it more
Absolutely.
precisely.
Yeah, and Dr. Cho was able to show you around. Dr. Cho was able to show you around the medical bay, so you're able to go around and figure it out. And you would need to make what was that? A mobility or an agility? No, it would be make it a
Survival?
close combat check.
Oh, close combat.
Close combat. No.
Hold on. What
Make
is
it survival.
survival?
Let's make it survival.
What is survival for? Okay.
Wait, do you have any more questions?
All right. Survival.
Also, it is worth noting if you want to know what happened to the other ship, you still could ask Charlotte.
Oh yeah, the other Charlotte.
This is true. She's
alive.
She's alive. Survival roll. Here it goes. 2 successes.
So, did they tell Turner and Charlotte about the other Charlotte?
I think they just laughed about it to each other. And then I guess like they would have said like, yeah, something happened with Charlotte. She's fucked up in the airlock on our ship. But you're able to get like you take a bit of you take a vessel, a beaker, and a scalpel, and you try to like kind of scrape it off, but it is like it's stuck in your skin. So you realize the only thing that you have left to do is to carve it out
Of my skin.
which which you promptly, in your current state, having died 5-6 times already, that is a pain that you are able to bear. You start carving a chunk of flesh along with this black ichor. It falls into the beaker. Stop it up.
Charlotte's like, I'm gonna leave you to that. I'm gonna go talk to the other Charlotte.
Take a point of stress and a panic.
I assume I
Me?
take some damage too.
No, Turner.
Okay.
Turner. That would not have damaged you to the point of, take point damage.
Okay.
Why not?
All right,
Thanks
panic.
for convincing me.
I'm trembling again. But it's
trembling.
contained. It's contained, and I'm gonna
It's
just
contained.
try and get some gauze or something, and do anything I can to sort of bandage up my arm.
Yeah,
and
you
stop
wrap
the
yourself
bleeding.
back up. Barbie, did you want to ask the other Charlotte what happened to the other people on the ship?
Yes. Charlotte. Melting Charlotte. What happened?
So you make your way down through the airlock, and she's just sitting there, broken and damaged. In any other circumstance, you would panic, but this is not the first time you've seen this particular instance. You've kind of become numb to it at this point. She says, "You asked what happened to the others on the ship?"
Yeah.
She says, I spared their suffering.
Suffering from what?
From this. There was a being.
Well, you're cutting out.
Oh no!
You're,
No.
yeah, you're, you said
There's
from,
no
you said from
no
this. Oh no,
escaping.
you're cutting out more. There's no escaping. Was that it?
I think that was it.
Lauren, you're cutting out again.
This is like actually trying to decipher.
Yeah, I know, right?
The time loops. Oh no. There's no escaping the time loops. There is only death and the emptiness of deep space to comfort us. It is my responsibility to make sure you all never have to experience anything.
Ask her what happened to her.
What happened to you?
Endless cycles. Of all cycles, I am always the one. It is always me. I have seen everything.
But can Charlotte hear this over Bobby's
You can hear it
radio?
through Barbie's radio.
Yeah. Charlotte just kind of freezes where she is. And she's just listening quietly.
That doesn't fully answer the question. What happened to you? Why are you a puddle?
Oh, you mean this? Well, somehow you depressurized the airlock.
Oh, what's the depressurization?
And she's not at the door. She's like well within the airlock. She must have flown across the room and smacked into the wall.
What?
She simply looks up at you, damaged and broken, and just says, "I was here to save you from the fate of another loop. It seems I have failed."
Do you know what the big black hole is?
She stops and nods as much as she can. She's like, that is a warp drive malfunction of the ship ahead of you in the loop.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Wait, what does that mean?
It means that the malfunction happens in front of us, right? And then it opens a portal for us to fly through, and then we have the malfunction, and it just keeps going over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Sir. So it is a loop that we're stuck in terms of like...
But it's not.
The warp drive activates, it malfunctions, we go through, it creates a black hole.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not.
And then our next ship sees it? Like...
Yeah.
My brain hurts.
I mean, if we get out of sync a little bit, I suppose it's possible for more than one loop to be in the same space. We're seeing it happen right now, but it can't be inevitable. We got everything back online on this run. We just needed a pilot to change course.
The FT, what is it? The FTL, is it malfunctioned still? Are we able to use it?
That's a good question.
The FTL drive, well, she responds with, the warp drive is functioning, but calculations must have been incorrect. A power surge, when it was turned on, disabled the ship.
Theoretically,
We learned this from the father AI.
Can we theoretically do it again?
Ask her why sometimes we see the black hole and sometimes we don't.
Good question. Why do we sometimes see the black hole and sometimes we don't?
The ship in front didn't go, the reactor didn't implode.
Oh!
Holy shit, out of character, this is fucking great.
That makes sense!
Yeah, okay, so, wait. So then why does
But why do we keep
seeing the other crew? Why do we keep seeing another crew?
She stops and says, after a certain point, they must have lost hope.
How are you planning to save us from the loop?
I was here to kill you.
I gotta be honest, not really anything original about that. I think we've died at least 7 times, and one of them was from you. So like, I gotta be real. You gotta be real, Chief. That's not gonna do shit. Holy shit!
And I will keep coming back as many times as I can.
Have you ever tried using
once this loop ends?
Have you ever tried using the FTL drive again? Like after the first time it fucked up? Did you try using it again?
Yes.
What happened?
You don't want to know. And she begins to twitch and wriggle as if she's trying to get up, move away, something, but the internal structure within her body is damaged beyond repair.
What could possibly be worse than this?
There is no escaping the loop.
So
this is all there is. If you knew, you too would try to save yourselves from the pain.
Dr. Turner just says, on. It's as I suspected. A whole lot of nothing.
This is interesting. Okay. So timeline so far. So we. Sorry. Go ahead.
Alexander comes by and says, "Wait, so we can just leave? We can just fucking leave?"
We can, in theory, given time, we can reactivate the warp drive, make the repairs we need. We are not in any time crunch right now, I don't think. Unless there's a black hole ahead that I haven't seen
Let's
yet.
do that.
No, because we didn't malfunction last time.
Activate the warp drive. Let's get home. Listen, I have what I need. I have the Father AI. I have the black box. You guys can get home. You can get out of this. We can all go our separate ways. Never speak about this again. And we can go home.
It's worth a try.
Did you tell us about the black goo,
Not yet.
Turner?
Charlotte did.
Not yet.
Charlotte did.
But Charlotte only mentioned it to Turner.
Okay, so
yeah.
you only mentioned it to Turner. Okay.
I will, give everyone an update on this and, recount all of that happened there. But that I have it contained. I'm gonna try and use analysis on it since I have it contained and I'm in a lab.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Charlotte too what it was, if that was like from them.
I
So
don't know what it. Oh,
analysis.
which Charlotte are you asking?
Oh,
Charlotte responds with
marshmallow. Marshmallow melted.
Marshmallow.
Charlotte.
responds with, we don't know what that goop is. We just avoid it.
Well, I'm about to find something out after I panic. Nervous twitch.
Nervous twitch. You twitch nervously as you're like, gotta figure out what this is.
Just frantically putting together all the lab gear, and I get to ask 3 questions though.
What is your question?
From this list. I don't think I know it's alien. Is it dead or alive?
It is alive. As best as you can tell, it is alive.
Oh.
But it doesn't exhibit any of the traits of normal things that are like alive. Like it doesn't seem to respire. It doesn't seem to
Right.
It's or rather it acts more like a massive like amoeba.
Okay.
It is very
Right.
barely alive.
What problems could it cause?
You do some tests and you realize that it is light sensitive. It has a defense mechanism that if you shine a bright light on it, it defends itself by turning into a porcupine.
That's cute.
It's not acidic or anything?
It does not appear to be.
Okay. So that's its one thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Last
If
question.
you startle, it just goes.
Last question. Okay. This is a weird one, but what is its purpose? Does it seem
As far
to
as you
have
can
any
tell, its
needs?
purpose is to
It was trying to get on me.
eat.
It was trying to eat me.
It has now consumed the bit of flesh that came along with it into its film containment unit.
Okay. Eats flesh.
Nothing left of that
Good to
bit
know.
of arm.
Ugh.
Definitely a flesh eater. Alright, I think this thing's just a little bug. Not a very complex organism, but dangerous, if not contained. And if you shine a bright light at it. That's about it. I report that to the others. Alright. So what are we doing as a crew? Is that just our plan to just try and get out of here?
You have 2 ships.
Yeah, we have 2 ships.
have 2 ships?
We have 2 functioning, non-destroying ships. We have 1 Charlotte body and 2 Charlotte brains. Like I think we've got enough to make the repairs that we need, and just try and warp out of here back to the Milky Way. So I think
that's a fair assessment. But do you want to? I know we all have to sleep.
Yeah, we do.
Charlotte was just wanting us not to.
My point is that we've gotten this far. We know what we're kind of. We finally got the right path. Do we want to try and repair and leave now, or do we want to try and do one more loop, get everyone, and then leave?
That's true. Because it seems possible to get everyone, seeing as we were able to get everyone up once and early. In which case,
and now we know what's causing it.
Yeah.
What if it doesn't work? What if the loop's different and it doesn't work?
It's true, because it's possible we will end up in another loop with the black hole coming earlier.
But the loops...
Charlotte stops and says, I remember these conversations fondly. It almost brings me back.
You can help
Wow,
us.
Optimism Academy really just hitting right now. Charlotte, what did you... Which option did you pick? Stay?
This Charlotte?
Yeah, so the Charlotte on the ground.
Charlotte on the floor? Yeah.
Charlotte, did you try to go back for everyone, or did you try to leave?
She said, I have tried every potential outcome.
What happens if we try to reactivate the warp drive? If you want to dissuade us, you can just tell us.
She stops and says, well, you die.
Why would we die?
All things die.
Congrats, you figured that out. Yeah, thanks.
Do we die of old age?
I like that answer.
Just get to go home, be happy?
She stops and says, the decision I believe you have already come to. You don't need me to tell you that you're allowed to.
Alright, she's not helping us. What do we say? Try another loop to try and get everyone up, or try our chances now when we have 2 ships that are functional? And at least
this pilot.
Yeah.
Still worth a shot.
This is the to-do list we had. What the thing that we had to do in order was
capable pilot.
Was get the power restored, get the warp drive restored, and then a suitable pilot must make the jump. Not must make the jump.
All right.
Which we don't have.
And then we have no choice but to try another loop.
That, or we could try to steal the black box from the other ship, and then we have 2 fathers giving us tutorials on how to fly a ship.
This is true. This is true.
That's a lot of father. You know what?
We have a lot of resources.
2 dads are better.
It's a whole lot of dad. It's a whole lot of dad.
So either way, we have a lot of resources right now.
And a ton of resources.
Doesn't seem like much of a time limit. So
I will say,
let's see what we can get.
What is the order of events that you want to achieve?
Salvage as much
you
data.
have all the time in the world at this moment.
Salvage all the data as humanly possible from both these ships. Just get her entire timeline as well, of the other Charlotte, and just get all of that information, all of that black box information.
Yeah.
I would say that's step 1.
Yeah, so you guys... I'll after. So step 1, get all the information you can from 2 fathers. Ship 1, ship 2.
So step 2 would be what? Make all the repairs we can?
Yes, with the help of Father. Father should give us the rundown on what needs to get done throughout the ship.
Yeah, it's true. We could probably repair them, right? Back
Alex
to get
says, well,
father operational again.
Alex says, as the commanding officer of the ship, I have the access codes to be able to get father to give us any information that we need.
Okay. So yeah, use all of those resources combined to get as much information and tutorials and anything on bring full repairs and bring them both back up to working order.
So father, warp drive, then profit.
Sure.
Well, father. Well, sorry. We need father. Then power needs to be restored. Then the warp drive. And then
Power
father,
that's easy.
Yeah. Well, power's already been
Gotcha.
restored technically, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, we solved that.
Then father basically guides us in how to fight this
We just
properly.
had to get him back online.
So you're not going to try to revive the rest of the crew.
I mean, if that's an option, but I thought they were flatlined. But I think.
No, I mean like do another loop, get them all back, and do the exact same thing again. And kind of roll the dice.
I mean, we have a lot going for us on this run. Do we try it again?
I think so here's like the two sides of this, right? One, we don't know why all of them are dead this time around.
Well, we do, because. Oh, no, on our side.
Charlotte killed him.
Yeah, on the other side,
Well,
Charlotte.
but why did Charlotte kill them this time and not the time when they first broke into the bridge? Remember?
I think that was
We don't
just
know that.
Different.
I think that was just a different possibility. Yeah, I think these
It's a
are just.
different possibility.
I think these are just
but I
two
think-
different visions of Charlotte, of just one that decides to mercy kill everyone after so many loops, and one that decides to enlist them to mercy kill everyone else after so many loops.
Right. So my question, I guess, is that if we do try the loop again, how do we know that we're gonna get? So I opted originally for the let's go save everyone route, but now I'm thinking of the what is it? The alternative of what if we try to do that, and then there ends up being an entire
we know
crew
what
of
we
them
need
that
to
just
do.
obliterates us.
Yeah, exactly.
We know what we need to do. We have everything.
Yeah, I think
We have all the information. We don't need another ship or like another father. Because if we're able to revive everyone, then we have a pilot. We have two like meta roughnecks who can do all the maintenance.
True.
And
If we
like,
can get
we'll
out
have
of-
everything we need.
If we can get out of Dodge before another ship comes our way.
If another ship comes.
This is true, which doesn't happen every time.
And
So
we
it's a
have to
gamble.
make sure. And we have to make sure that when we die, that it's in a specific way where that the black hole doesn't happen. So we're all gonna have to basically call ourselves.
Well, that's the thing. I guess, Lauren, I mean, if we're running this down to a close, and I'm assuming we'll be able to kind of montage this, whatever plan we're coming up with.
So we're gonna epilogue it.
Look, we are pushing it back against the nothingness here. What? We say we have all the time in the world right now. We've had lots of resources with it. But we have all the time in the world anyway. We all have a plan. The four of us at least, are currently in sync. We could commit to following through with this plan no matter what. We can roll the dice as many times as we need to get this right. And just until we get all the right circumstances, we can just do it over and over and over again until we can get everybody up, not encounter another ship, get all repairs done in time, and warp drive in the other direction before reaching a black hole.
Now I have to play devil's advocate one more time. Charlotte said she already did all this before.
She did.
So how do we know we're not about to make the exact same decision that she just made, and then we all end up going back, and then we loop again, basically? See what I mean?
Blind hope.
We gotta be real about. I'm sorry, I have to throw the details out, but it sucks. But it's just.
I don't know. But we only have two options then. We only have two options then. We either try or we go the way of this Charlotte, and we don't. And just choose to lay down and die every single time. And just try and minimize suffering. when you really zoom out and abstract our situation, those are ultimately the two paths we have.
I got one hell of a proposition.
Okay.
On board the ship,
Oh.
sensors start to go off.
On board
Unknown.
the ship.
You're all the ships. They're all your power is on both ships. And just sensors start to go off, and it says unknown power surge detected.
Alright.
Wait,
This was a
I
No,
think there's another ship that exploded.
wait. What?
I think that's the error for the black hole.
Well, we can check the external
I think there's
cameras. Is there a black hole?
Alexander.
I think there's another ship in this timeline.
Alexander quickly goes like, "What?" And he pulls it up, and you see in the distance a glowing ball of fire.
Nah.
Wait, we didn't do the what?
Well, guess it will happen eventually.
Yeah. So you have to make your decision quick. You gonna make the jump, or are you gonna make the loop?
Well, we can attempt the jump. If it doesn't succeed, we're back in the loop anyway.
I'll flip a coin.
I mean, the way I see it, there's no reason not to attempt the jump.
Alexander's just like, bro.
Bro. Yeah, listen, guys. it's
Because
already
whether
a tough choice.
whether we do or we don't, we die, right?
Okay, let's try the jump. Let's
Try
fucking,
it.
let's fucking
Try
try
it.
it. Let's do it.
Try it.
Right.
Sorry
So-
to everyone else.
Finally, you guys come to the consensus. You're going to repair one of the ships, and very quickly you're able to, with the help of Charlotte and Alexander, who turns out to be very good at machines. He's kind of like a technical whiz.
It turns out.
But who turns out you're able to get father, the intact father on the other ship. You're able to get him and get all the information you need out of him, extract everything that Charlotte needs to like fix the warp drive and not do the thing that it did before. You took all the data that you had from both ships and compiled everything you need into a working warp drive. Charlotte, you have no memory of constructing this warp drive. You go into the reactor, something you haven't done yet. You go into the reactor core. You do not see an FTL drive before you. This is not the drive that was installed when you first started this journey. This is a completely different engine. You have no memory of building this, but there it is.
I
You
don't know if this is
What?
a good idea.
again
I didn't
going through the
build
father
this.
files. Going through the father files, as soon as the crew entered the cryo, Charlotte was activated. And through father's instruction, she was able to construct or deconstruct the previous FTL drive, construct a warp drive in its place. Instead of taking 3,800 years, it would have taken you there instantaneously. She completed it, activated it, and it worked. And then it didn't. And then the power failed. And that's when the loop starts. And that's when Charlotte gets her, kind of returns to her normal sense. She has fake memories implanted of upgrading the FTL drive. But in reality, she disassembled and created a warp drive. You are able to, with enough, you're far away enough with that black hole that's out there to kind of turn the ship around and get yourself some extra time to be able to fix the warp drive and turn it on. Father can't make small adjustments to be able to make any evasive maneuvers with a ship. What he is able to do is chart a course, which is all you need to be able to warp drive from point A to point B. You just need to put in the coordinates. And you can go anywhere you want, back into the Milky Way, into any system, into any sector, into wherever you need to go. You can input those coordinates and turn on the drive and see what happens. You don't want to return back to HQ, Julian, of Serious Industries, or go somewhere else?
I mean,
stop by and just drop everyone off at home. Because you can.
I just thought of something.
Go back to Serious Industries, or you can just drop yourselves off and move on with your life as if nothing happened.
Wow.
I just thought of something.
What do you think of?
What if that faraway ship beacon was us?
I think that's exactly what it is.
I had that thought too.
That doesn't make any sense.
I was waiting for more evidence on that, but I'm pretty sure you're right.
Yeah. But yeah, because they detected it first. I mean, in theory, if we've been looping, I don't know. Time is loopy, but
it's it's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Yeah.
The way I see it, though, we technically accomplished our mission. There'd be nothing wrong with us going back and reporting all of this that just happened and getting our payout and then going on with our lives.
Alex is just like, well, I'm not gonna tell him everything.
Right. You could keep all that to yourself. But...
And he stops and thinks, wait, there are father AI drives. I can return the ship intact and keep this one for myself.
Yeah.
Turn to Wayland Yutani, get paid out twice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You'll be made for life twice over.
You better be planning to split that shit.
He's into this plan.
I was gonna say, yeah, If we, I think we definitely get to keep a share of some of those. If you, if you want us to stay quiet about the whole thing, of course.
He is well aware of the hush money that he's going to have to pay. And
I was about to say, it'd be a mag through your chest right now if we hadn't had a conversation real quick about that, you little rat.
Yeah, he's well aware of the hush money he has to pay, and he's like, it's all part of the job. Absolutely, why not?
You're still making more.
You jump back. Yeah, so you input the coordinates. You jump back to headquarters of Serious Industries. Julian Vega is completely unperturbed by everything that you explained to him. You explained to him the time loops, the warp drive malfunction, everything that goes on, and he just goes, Oh, fascinating. Duly noted. Thank you. And then he debriefs. He sends you all to a room to debrief, and you give all the information, every bit of data that you can. And you guys, of course, made sure that all of your stories lined up before you started. And you were debriefed and paid out handsomely. And of course, the lost souls on board the ship, their early termination clauses are fulfilled, and the money that they would have gone goes towards whatever they named as their beneficiaries. You actually find out Dr. Cho chose that her money be sent to various funds in the Outer Rims, and like his humanitarian effort to help out lower income colonies. Of course, you know about Charles. His share goes to his daughter and completely sets her up for life. She has nothing to want for the rest of her life, and his wife can't touch any of it. He made sure that she was he made sure that his contract was airtight. As a company man, of course, he was able to have access to company lawyers. So unfortunately, Jake was just kind of like, he was just there for the ride. He didn't name anybody as his beneficiary, and he was fully expecting to just go on a scavenge or a salvage mission and come back alive. You guys come back, and of course, Dr. Turner, you have your little sample that you have on board or on the thing. If you want to turn that in, you can. There is more samples of it on board the ship, on the hull as well, that the other
Right.
kind of people kind of like start to harvest.
Well, if they
But I'm
get,
assuming you're going to take your.
yeah, I'll probably keep that to myself.
So you all go your own ways. Months later, paperwork's done, loose ends are tied up. Charlotte, you unfortunately are to be decommissioned.
No.
They need what's inside of your head. You have a record of everything that happened, data
What about
that they can use to
Charlotte?
collect and make their warp drives better. The other Charlotte is also decommissioned, and you are recycled. You do not personally remember everything that happens, but the parts that used to be you are recycled into other bits of machinery and other upgrades to their AI program, which is extensive. The father AI is it's way ahead of the mother program, and you don't know exactly how they're able to make those leaps so quickly. But the father AI is extremely powerful. Dr. Turner, you take your little sample, and with all the money that you could ever ask for, you begin your research lab. The sample actually is very interesting. It experiences rapid, what do you call that? Rapid adaptation. Set to itself, it is simply an amorphous blob, but given the right circumstances, it will adapt to survive any condition that you can throw at it. You hit it with radiation, you hit it with extreme temperature, you hit it with extreme temperatures, high and low, and it always survives. And it is impossible to kill, as far as you can tell, which is both good and bad, because should this sample ever leak or get into the wrong hands, this is a weapon. This is a unintelligent creature whose only purpose, as far as you can tell, is to consume and reproduce. The little bit of flesh that you had given it at the beginning, or had carved off with it, was consumed. And you experiment with other things that it is able to consume, and any organic matter is what it is designed to break down. You give it organic matter, it breaks it down, and it grows. And it grows and it grows and it grows. And you can't tell exactly what its limit is, but after a certain point, you realize like you're gonna need a bigger lab, so you upgrade, and then you eventually have your own asteroid that your entire lab is built out of, where you are making breakthroughs with this thing, and you then come into competition with Serious Industries, as you both are fighting in a race to put out research paper after research paper out
On this
competing each other
organism.
in the field of xenobiology. You on this organism. You have awards, you have like prizes and academic admiration from everybody. There is nothing you could want for. Barbie, what the heck are you doing?
Can I also just note about
Your
this,
aspirations
my
in life
private
afterwards?
lab?
Like, you retired. Do you buy your own moon? Huh?
Well, I was gonna say, can I just
gotta-
note about my private lab that he would probably still set it. Originally, he would have wanted to get out of the Outer Veil, but in honor of Dr. Cho, he chooses to remain in the Outer Veil and put his lab there and make jobs there for people.
That's cool. That's awesome. So you create a job producing factory of, and also you name a bunch of grants in, I'm assuming, the names of the other crewmates, and you name grants for members of like lower income Outer Veil colonies
For sure.
to be able to get into academics.
For sure.
Barbie, I'm assuming you just buy a moon somewhere off in somewhere, like you just own it and just have your own paradise.
Well, what is it? Barbie's whole dream is that he's always wanted to be in a movie, basically, as like a character in it, and like living out an adventure because he's inspired by it. So I think Barbie would want to kind of like stay a part of the story and figure out more about it as to why it
100%.
happened.
Oh, you mean like with what's going on within that, like the time loop?
Yeah, with the time loop that happened, with
so you become
the specimen that a detective.
You become a detective, and you and Alexander actually get really close because he's a spy, and he is able to kind of like take you under his wing and show you like the art of spycraft, and you're able to like get information that you need from various industries and like, you know, get back into Sirius under a different moniker, under a different identity, and figure out like what they're doing, what they're trying to accomplish, what this whole mission, the purpose of this mission, right? You of course have a direct line to Turner, and you can just ask him what he's doing at his lab, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, this thing fucking ate a cow. It's crazy."
We're still buddies. We're still buddies. We keep in touch.
I 100% keep in contact because I'm like, nah, like
yeah. And then you make some discoveries within the Julius Industries, or within the Sirius Industries hierarchy, and you make these discoveries, which unfortunately mark you as a wanted individual, because you, not without consequence, discover the head of Sirius Industries, Julian Vega, is in fact non-human, and the basis behind the Father AI. He is a super intelligent being who has reiterated on itself and upgraded itself to the point of hyperintelligence. A part of that hyperintelligence was installed on the ship, becoming the Father AI. Enough intelligence to construct a warp drive and send you into the deep, dark space just to see what would happen.
Dang.
You become wanted for the information that you know. And you live your life on the run, by which you know is well stocked. And that's where we leave everybody.
So was there actually like a beacon in space?
Charlie,
Oh no, you're roboting.
Robot.
I will say,
you are an AI made company, or made by the company. You got decommissioned. What was that? Oh no.
oh yeah, you were.
Sorry, what'd you say?
You're lagging out a bit. I was gonna say.
Did you catch the end of what I was saying?
I catch the end part, but that's about it.
So, well, I'll just say, like, I said sorry to Charlotte, who got the short end of the stick, because she is technically a property.
Yeah.
Nah, that's fair.
Well, there'll probably be more Charlottes.
There will be so many more Charlottes. And they kind of just pitter-patter the way along ships throughout the outer veils, as not a lot of ships near the core systems or in the other, like, more civilized areas kind of want that the optics of having a child on board the ship. But she is excellent at keeping ships well maintained, with her little body able to get to the vents and like make repairs that a normal sized human form would have difficulty doing. So yeah, that's where you guys go, and eventually you live your lives out long. Happy for Turner, a little bit on the exciting but kind of happy life for Barbie, as it's what you've always wanted. But,
I was gonna say, I feel like he got the life he wanted.
My final hoorah is to make a Utopia reference, and I make a comic book that has all the secrets of everything that we discovered in it, and everyone thinks that it's just a normal fucking comic book. It's actually just all the secrets of everything.
Complete nonfiction.
You start like a whole production company. Like you love movies. You start a production company. You produce movies. You produce comic books. You produce all sorts of like just media with little dots of truth hidden throughout. Just like, oh yeah, here's a story about astronauts lost in space, stuck in a time loop, and it's like shockingly accurate. Everyone's like, wow, like the writing team behind this did a great job.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
So you all. Yeah, and you all live out the rest of your lives.
I was fully ready for you to be like, we live out the rest of our lives, die of old age, and then wake up on the ship again to darkness. Alarms blaring.
You know what I thought was gonna fucking happen? I thought we were gonna go back to Serious Industries, and then we were gonna walk through the door, and then we were gonna sit down, and then they would have been like, I have this contract in front of you. If you sign it, it just goes right back to the beginning, and it's like right when we first signed the contract. I would have went, holy shit!
I was ready. I was ready to get screwed again.
Like, was there an actual beacon to begin with, or was that all a lie?
That's what I'm wondering. I mean, Vega could have
Darkness.
just.
No,
Darkness.
no, you can't be serious.
Wait,
The
what
blaring
was it?
red lights of an alarm.
You're fucked up.
Charlotte, standing on board B deck on the SSV Rigel. Once more into the breach.
That's what the other shell is warning us about.
Oh.
We're permanently stuck in a loop.
And that's where we're going to end the game.
I was totally right. Oh. Is that what's worse?
But like, okay, so the question is, has our entire lives been looped? Or is it
Don't go
specifically
there.
once we went on the warp?
We can't be doing this Matrix shit. What is real? Is real what we touch and feel? In that case, it's just receptors in your brain. No, we're not going there.
Ugh. Dang it. I hate
This
being
was
right.
such a pleasure. I know. Yeah. I'm honestly surprised. It took you that long for you guys to not get the fuck out of there. I was fully prepared for you to just be like, okay, we're good, we're clean, let's leave. And you're like, no, hold on, what if we do it again? It's like, no.
We had to figure out the good ending.
We gotta find the good ending.
I was gonna say there were multiple endings though. There were multiple endings, and this is.
We'll have to talk about this some
not
other
worst
time.
ending.
Yes,
Yes,
please,
we'll have to
let's-
deep dive on one of our behind the scenes like breakdown
Was there a
streams.
better ending?
Can we reconvene?
Yes.
in, like,
was a better
couple of
ending,
days?
kind of.
Yes, we need to have a post discussion
Maybe.
breakdown of this one. There's so many questions I have for sure, but for now we do need to get going.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, we gotta get going, but thank you all for joining me on this massive trip. I didn't expect it to run this long at the very end because I stopped my timer when I thought it was over. That was like 2 hours ago.
Well,
And yeah, like it was like, oh yeah, now it's just time to get them their information, and then it's just like I always forget just how long it takes for RP to happen. I always forget. I never am ready for just how indecisive players are. It's like, yeah, like you guys have done it. You guys are safe, and it's just getting you that information. However, so much fun. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Thank you
goodness.
all
This
for
was
joining me.
definitely your best
has
one
been-
shot or two shot in this case.
Two-shot.
This was like, that was incredible.
Oh my
man.
goodness. Yes.
That was
And
the
you did
best
it-
D&D session.
All without one xenomorph.
Yeah, you did an alien
Technically, there was a
campaign.
xenomorph on the hull of your ship.
What was that little alien?
It was a little stinker. That's what it was.
It was a little stinker. That's all it was.
Yeah,
It was a little
yeah,
stinker.
it was just a little
It
stinker.
hopped on board your ship.
A little stinker
Like,
that was
why
just
does it
out
need
in
to
the vacuum of
exist?
space. Why do any of us need to exist?
Now we can explain the little stinker. We can explain the little
That's
stinker later if
literally-
you guys want to talk about it in the after show.
Yeah.
I own the lab. That's going to be a formal title as well. Its taxonomy is just going to be the stinker, and that's what will be known throughout the entire scientific community.
It's in Latin though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man, yeah. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you all very much for watching.
This
My brain.
I don't know how to close this out. I just feel like as soon as we hit
I
end
know.
stream, it's gonna start over again.
Yeah, right. Oh my goodness. Traumatized. We'll definitely have to talk about this some other time though. And for sure, run some more sessions together. This was fun. This might be the last one for a little while because life's going to be busy for the next couple of months.
Oh yeah.
But next year, no doubt.
So busy. The next year we got to get in the groove of streaming again, hopefully regularly. Would love to start my D&D campaign sometime early next year. We'll see how everything turns out, but that would be great.
I will say too, like, again, I've not been able to play player in a very long time. This was a fantastic experience. I'm so happy I got to be here for it.
Yeah,
so
obviously not a normal experience.
For sure.
No, I'm glad it wasn't. I like this. This was like.
Well, thank you very much for joining us on this wild
Absolutely.
ride.
Absolutely. If listen, you have another one in the future and you're looking for a person, please hit me up. This was fantastic. I would love to be part of something like this again.
Don't worry, we will. Yeah, like you're an excellent player, and we all gel well together. So that always that's always a joy.
But till next time.
All right. Until next time.
Yeah.
Peace. Squared. I thought you were gonna say it, but yeah, I forgot. I'm technically the host.
You're the host. Good night. God bless.
See you later, everyone. Have a good night and like take care of yourself.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Don't get stuck in any time loops.
Please don't. But if you do, tell me about it.